What is going on? How did Allison do? Allison did deliver me a pizza, but Allison, I found out that you can, using the Uber app, you can go back and retroactively subtract Allison's tip, which is what I did. Allison got a $0.00 tip. Why no tip? Long story. All right. So this is now the ocean material, except I don't seem to. Oh, it's not rendering it correctly. See, it's still drawing the old plane. And then we're going to have to deal with this a little bit. That's like the wrapping code kicking in, probably. Only happens in x64. Stop! I didn't want to do that. I'm just trying to. I hate this. Hate these programs. All right. So we still have some issues, such as all these problems that we have. Okay, let's do some easy things one at a time. One, half square offset when we're generating the mesh. All right. All right. Easy. Easy. Hate it, but I wrote it. No, I didn't write that bull crap that I got caught in. Like programs that don't let you exit them immediately and that pop up modal dialogues and all this stuff are terrible and should go away. All right, so now it's matching if I move it to the right place, which is great. This wrapping code is still kicking in. I'm not going to worry about that yet. My next issue is, why can I not see the thing? Is it back facing? No. It's something about this material. You know, the material probably requires specific setup and all this, and what's happening is we're drawing the ocean, because it used to have a handle mesh, we're drawing it during the regular draw phase, and we really want to only draw it when it's time to draw oceans now. So because we're drawing it during the regular draw phase, it's probably not getting all the setup that it needs. And then we're drawing this. So instead of drawing this old thing, we want to draw the new thing. And we just want to draw the frickin' mesh. Right? So let's try it one step at a time. So let's go ahead. Let's go to draw and draw mesh entity. Okay. We will during. Okay. So we're going to want to do this again. Okay, so draw ocean. Okay. Okay, so in this overload of draw ocean, we just make a quad. And we're going to not do that anymore. Instead of that, instead of all this, we're going to draw a mesh entity. Except we need to skip all that checking that we just did. Like one overload of draw mesh entity. All right, let's not do this here. Okay. So we'll do that. And then we can do draw mesh entity. Let's just do this one. Let's just do this one. Can we really get away with it that simple? Let's see. Nope, we cannot. We cannot. Now we get the fun task of figuring out why nothing is on the screen, which is my least favorite thing to do in all of video games almost. Not quite, but it's really not enjoyable. I hope I don't have to try running RenderDoc or something like that. I hate that. First thing I guess I'm going to do is just step through it and see if it's just bailing out for some reason. Or maybe not getting here for some reason, so I'm going to set a breakpoint here. Okay, we are getting here. Going to go there. Oh, we're probably resetting the frickin' shader, dude. Let's see. Maybe not. Well, we made it down into mesh draw. That's a bonus. Sure shouldn't have a skeleton. One, 1110. Hopefully that's okay. I mean, this looks like all the stuff you do when you're rendering. Have I maybe just not set the matrices correctly? because I'm in a different part of rendering. Ocean C, that's the right one. Okay. This is what's happening. It's rejecting it. There's this code in here that says, hey, you can draw a thing. So this material is marked as translucent for some reason, even though it's a water material. Like, okay, why is our current render phase translucent? That's weird. We're in stuff that I didn't write now, so it's a little bit surprising to me. Current render phase, ocean. Why is there ocean and water? And why is... Oh wait, is translucent render phase false? Yeah, so that's false. The material is flagged as translucent. Ay, ay, ay. So the render phase dot water might be for like doing the actual water physics or something. It's a pain in the butt. So what's going on out there? What's going on out there? I'm just going to put a big giant thing around this. All right. See if that helps us out at all. Is Sean contributing to the game? You could say that. You could say that. Okay. Hey, look, we have an ocean now. Because I told it to frickin' shut up. Okay. Except now we're drawing. Well, I don't. Oh, it must be the wrapping. Okay. So it's off position, but when we turn on the wrapping mode, they're all off. So they still meet up. And the UV coordinates are not seemingly correct. Because we don't see the river. I feel like the UV coordinates is supposed to be 1 unit per square, and I made it 1 unit for the whole thing. Is there some background noise on the stream? I don't know. I'm not noticing anything. Good thing I moved out of Seattle, man. I tell you, Jeff used to live right where the badness is happening. I didn't go to California Pizza Kitchen. Why does everyone think I went to California Pizza Kitchen? I didn't. I only go to California Pizza Kitchen when I'm in California for the authentic Californian food. How cold and bad was the Uber pizza? Not nearly as cold and bad as it has been before. And all that tells you is that usually they do way more than 20 minutes of extra driving before bringing the pizza. Any knowledge about quest systems for RPG adventure games? Start experimenting and you get the impression that to support a decent level of complexity, it requires some kind of code generation tools. I mean, what I would say about that is people get carried away doing complicated, weird stuff for bad reasons, okay? Like, again, you don't want to get roped into the task of creating a crappy programming language, because that is not going to be fun for anybody at all. Not you, not the people who have to use it, not the players who have to deal with all the bugs. Now, keep in mind that, by the way, a lot of these games that use these kind of systems are notoriously buggy, even the AAA ones, okay? Now, you could say, well, that's just the problem is just hard, but honestly, RPGs are not anywhere near the top of the ladder in terms of technical proficiency in terms of video games, all right? So just be very careful of what you read. What you want to do is figure out what your problem actually is and then solve that problem in the best way possible, okay? So you have a different problem than a AAA company does. A AAA company has the problem, we have a lot of content people who we need to be able to make quests, and they don't program. And how do we do that, okay? For you, maybe you just want to make quests. Or maybe you want your users, like, to make quests or something. Maybe you want, download people to be able to build levels for each other. I don't know. Those are very different problems, right? And so you have to decide what that is, and then you solve that. Okay? If I were making an RPG and I were scripting all the quests, I wouldn't make a system so much. I would just, I would do what I did for the puzzles in The Witness, where I just program them in C++. There's some common functions that we use for a lot of things. And other than that, go to town, right? Because anytime you start talking about, oh, I'm making this system, like it's a crappy system that does less than what general programming can do, you know what I mean? And so hopefully there's a good reason for that. Usually there isn't. You've likely been burnt out for years. Do I have any advice on getting over burnout? You would like to do that faster than 15 years. It didn't take me 15 years. It took me, I don't know. I mean, I was kind of unburned out after 4 or 5 years. Just hard code everything. That's not that bad of advice, honestly. I mean, to get over burnout, enjoy what you're doing and feel like you're being successful at it. If you're not successful at what you've been doing for many years, maybe switch it up a little. Start winning and you won't be burned out. And treat yourself well and you won't be burned out. What's at the top of the ladder? No, even networked games, if it's a network game and it's not a shooter, it's probably technically really bad. I don't know why. It's just, people just seem to be really bad at that. I would not try to learn meditation from books, honestly. Don't bother. It's not a, does not seem like a very good way to do it. Like, books can be nice to read once you've got a basis. But now that there are like videos and people who could like lead you through exercises in videos, I think that's just tremendously better than reading a book. Okay, so what were we doing? So the thing is at the wrong position, and the UVs are probably wrong. So where was our old ocean quad? Draw ocean. So here we were passing in the UVs, and they were width divided by ocean texture I, ocean texture J. Okay. All right. So we're going to say du is, I'm going to grab these, right? 1 over fi dv is 1 over fj. Okay, and uv0 du times di V2. DJ, right? Yeah. Keep getting confused when I do things differently. Do it that way, and then we'll pass these in. And I doubt that add quad takes those. Three, 2, 1, 0. Okay. All right. Well, I still don't see rivers. Oh, wait, this isn't the level that has rivers. No wonder we don't see any. Okay, let's go to a... Hey, we see rivers. That's great. So our UVs are good, I guess. Like, not everything is set up right for the shader, but, you know, it is what it is. Like, it was a temporary dummy shader anyway. I'm not going to cry too hard if I break it. I think also what's happening is we're actually drawing the water more translucently than usual, and there's like nothing under it, really. Like, I wonder if we'll be able to see if I just do this, right? No, you can't really see it. So that's not the issue. Oh, X64! I don't know why that happens. All right, we'll debug that later. You prefer the old water shader for some reason? Yeah, I don't. Yeah. It's not. This is not supposed to be good. Okay. So I guess that means we fixed our UV coordinates. So then, I mean, although I was looking at the wrong place before that, but it's okay. So now, so we have this weird thing where we're using this variable corner. I guess we just, let's go look at our mesh generation again. I would think that if we add that, see, we do. Okay. The problem is that when we render this, we're adding the world space transform of the ocean, which is not great. I could not do that when we render, but then we'll have problems picking the thing because we pick by raycasts, right? So we send a raycast into the worlds and hit the ocean mesh. Ocean mesh. So that's a problem. We could just subtract the position. I mean, yeah, everybody likes to comment on water for whatever reason. You know what? No, you know what? We must, okay, it looks different because we screwed up the UV coordinates actually. Okay, what's happening is this river flow is being looked up from world space coordinates. All right. I mean, this is pretty weird. We might want to change that. But anyway, like that is what is happening. Ugh, that's honestly quite undesirable. Okay, let's fix the UVs though. And then we'll check in our progress. I mean, it's kind of not that undesirable, but you'd like to just move the ocean, you know? Ocean map. Dude, frickin' Gab. I've tried to unsubscribe from their shitty email spams. They're emailing me like twice a day. I signed up on there like 8 years ago to see what it was. It was terrible. So now I am reporting spam. They won't stop emailing me. What was bad about it? So the problem is, right, so Twitter was happening and Twitter was really annoying with regard to being, you know, extremely biased and weird about who they authenticate with the blue check mark and all these things, right? And so Gab was like, we're the platform for free speech. And as soon as you do that, even though that's the right thing, the problem is immediately you get mostly the fringe people who are kind of getting kicked off Twitter, and then that's your main population. And then you're in a bad place. So I don't know, maybe they also did a bad job marketing like intentionally, but yeah, I looked at it for like 5 minutes and I was like, yeah, I don't want to be here. Okay, so also, when we expand our border, we're assuming that this corner, you know what, we should just move the corner coordinates, honestly. That's what we'll do. Instead of subtracting the position, when you drag it, we'll just translate the corner by however much it is. Which might be easier said than done, because I don't know if we have access to the old coordinates, but we'll make that happen. Okay. UV coordinates. Okay. Let's do the movement part first. Oh, we do get the old thing. So we're going to do this. And then grid that corner. Okay. See what happens. Well, that didn't do anything. Well, except it did. Okay, so we're translating the corner the wrong way. And then I don't know why. I don't know why we're doing that every frame, but whatever. Okay. Really? That's not right. I'm just doing the... Oh, just took the DX the wrong way. I was like, wait, don't just negate it. Think about it, bro. Think about it. All right. So... So we have this weird thing where we're not resizing until, no? This is weird. We've got several independent things and they don't agree. Dude, I have no idea. Like, this is 1 minus 6, and these are off by like minus 2, minus 9. How do you get from 1 minus 6 to minus 2 minus 9? Well, that is minus 3 in each direction, weirdly enough. Except it doesn't always follow it. Okay. So this part I forgot about this. Stop it. It's like it's not always calling has moved. Like, so if we look at this, right? So 0, 0, 0, it didn't change. It's probably because it's calling, okay, so what's happening is it's calling has moved every frame. Which is not great. something very trippy and weird about this. Anyway. So, because it's calling it every frame, if I move it fast, it'll work better. And if I move it really slowly, it like won't go at all. See that? Didn't go at all. So I basically need to know where we were before the move and then where we are after the move. And then we do the adjustment at that time. It's probably also what we should do for light probes, by the way. Okay. So we have like a snap. It's not called snap. I remember searching for this before and I saw the snap stuff and it's not what it is. Not snap to grid. So okay, what? Okay, there we go. Let's start. I'm just going to start right now. Let's make a little compile error. Like, we ported this over straight from C++. Right, so entity is snap to grid. That's the thing. So I just want to fix this enum. I think that's everything. Nope. Okay. So now we look for the function. Wait, what? Entity is snapped. I always have a hard time finding this. I don't know why. Okay, so we're just calling it from the same entity is snapped. Okay, it's just called snap. Great. What's the hardest thing I've faced up till now developing the Sokoban game? That's just the kind of question that people ask that's meaningless. Like, the hard problem is there's just too much work to do. That's always the problem in games. It's not that big of a deal. You just do all the work, but, you know. There's something that bothers me about that kind of question. It's like not a real question exactly. It's not gonna, the answer to it is not gonna give you any actionable information. It's not that form of question. So the hardest problem was deciding to make a language first. Maybe. Although that's not that bad. I mean, the game is plenty big and complicated on its own. The problem that I'm having right now mentally is that this thing that I'm doing is maybe the way that a lot of things should work. Because, like, I want to know the position, not from before we entered Snap, but from when we started moving, which we may have, probably. But then why are we doing this only for this guy? A better question, maybe, if there was any interesting problem. No, I mean, even that just bothers me. I don't like, sometimes things really bother me a lot, and both of those questions like really bother me. And it's hard to explain why. They're beginnery questions, which to some degree is fine, but they're beginnery questions that are like asking for entertainment rather than things that'll help you get important work done. That's kind of what bothers me about them. It's like they're the kind of question. I'm not saying that this is what the people who are asking this here in chat are doing, but what I mentally associate it with is people who ask this kind of thing. It's like the kind of people who say, how do I get started programming video games, as a way to never get started programming video games, because, you know, as long as they ask that question, they feel like they can fool themselves into thinking they're sort of doing something. Like people are more entertained by the fantasy and science fiction of them doing something cool than they are by actually wanting to do something, you know? And so that's what I associate that kind of question with. Whether or not that's going on right now, I don't know. I'm not trying to say it is. It's just why that entire category of question bothers me. You know, and it bothers me triply because, you know, so, like I'm sitting here, I'm trying to program, I'm a little tired because I did way too many Sudokus and didn't get enough sleep. And it's like, I want to be here and answer good questions and help people out, but I don't want to help people enable their own procrastination, you know, or something like that. And there's sometimes a fine line between those things. And it's not even whether somebody should be working versus asking a question. It's just some kind of questions are the kind of questions you ask when you're really trying to know about something, like for real. And some of them are just like you're bored and you want to be entertained. You know what I mean? It may be a little late in the day to be making new caffeine tea, but we're going to do that. You know, it's like if you're actually working on a game, you have so many problems, you don't need to hear about somebody else's problems that are not related to yours in any way, you know? You know that in order to be a good game developer, you need to use Unity, but you also know that to be a good game developer, you need to use Rust, but you can't figure out how to get Unity to load Rust. Do you know where I can download Runity? So I think what you do is you get the Godot engine plugin for Unity. Okay, and then you run the Rust scripting language replacement in Godot, which I think is a thing. And then you set that to compile from Unity. Instead of outputting an executable, you output a DLL. Right? That's one of the checkboxes. And then you load that DLL from Unreal, because Unreal has this like DLL modularity plugin system. that lets you program in any language. And so, and then you turn on the micro polygon rendering from the recent demo, and then you can start programming. All right, Casey, I'm kind of in a bad mood today. I'm not in a super bad mood. I'm just tired. But what's going on? How's Seattle? Oh, you're not on the west side anymore. Dude, I bought some good clothes at that Nordstrom. That's all I'm saying. That was a good Nordstrom. Whoever was the buyer for men's fashion at that Nordstrom had good style. That's the thing. It's like there used to be a dude who bought for the Bloomingdale's in San Francisco who always got stuff that I liked, and then I guess he quit or something because everything they have now sucks. I still haven't got milk. I don't want to go out in the world. Like, I just don't want to go out down to Whole Foods while there are diseases. I would much rather go to Las Vegas. Is it actually managed per store? It probably depends on the store, but I believe so. Like, definitely, like I hung out and talked to the buyer guy from Nordstrom for like a half an hour or something, you know, just while he was checking me out, and or not checking me out, but checking out my purchases. Some ambiguity there. Yeah, and it was like, you know, he goes and picks what they carry. I mean, there's probably like stuff that comes through the central distribution chain, but it's like his job to customize what goes to that store. When does the game developer diaspora colony exodus begin, though? Like, dude, I don't know. Okay, the problem is I would like somebody to just declare the new city is blah, 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 and then just we all go there. However, the problem is, like, I don't want most of these web people going there. Like, that's a problem. I don't want most of these, like, indie game developers who don't actually care about the quality of video games going there. So, like, I don't know how to pull it off. Or maybe it's fine if all those people go there and I just won't talk to them like I already don't talk to them. As a result, you often leave projects half finished. How do you make sure that you finish a project? You just have to want to finish the project. I used to not finish projects, and then I started working on Braid, and I said, I'm going to finish this no matter what, and I finished it no matter what. That's all. You just have to flip that switch in your brain. There's like discipline involved and stuff. If you find it hard, go do something even harder. Like learn Kung Fu seriously, or like join the Navy SEALs or something. And then after you do that, making a video game is not that hard. Or, you know, sticking with one project is not that hard. I was actually on the map last week. I was like, maybe I'll go to Minnesota. That could be interesting. And like, I guess not. What about watching Navy SEALs, the movie? So one of the genres of YouTube videos that I've been watching recently is like actual combat veterans critiquing these kind of movies. Not like the crappy ones that like BuzzFeed does, but let me see if I can find... So like the ones that Black Rifle Coffee Company does, for example. So Black Rifle Coffee Company is like staffed in part by veterans. So like they do.
And then I'd always think of it too, as I'm like, oh, I packed it. I'm not a very good packer.
Like these are actually entertaining.
Well, they're wearing Dragers.
What's a Drager?
It's a closed circuit diving rig. They're wearing it on the front, and they're also wearing swim masks on their arms. That's a great place to lose it. And,
It's like it's good commentary. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Like that video that I just pulled up was like number 11 or number 17 or whatever. They've done a bunch of them. And it's better because it's like, it's in part a bunch of friends hanging out and then they're laughing about these movies as opposed to like, you know, the weird BuzzFeed ones or whatever, where it's like, you know, they're just trying to make a video to get hits. Top 10 things Navy SEALs got wrong. I think that's way too short of a list. Ever seen that CinemaSins YouTube channel? I can't watch those because they're all really stupid. They're all like there's so many things wrong with movies that you don't have to like reach for extremely tenuous things to complain about that aren't really right or central, but that's what most of these channels do. Like the Red Letter Media critiques are good. Like watch the Red Letter Media Picard review that just went up last week. That's good. Like if you watch that, you just can't stomach stuff like CinemaSins or whatever because it's so bad. Like Red Letter Media, Sean on CinemaSins. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one then. I don't know. Red Letter Media is good. Pitch Meeting is really good. Sean reviews I don't know about. So maybe. Yeah, pitch meetings. Pitch meetings are good in part because he's just having fun with it and he's not tediously going through the whole movie. Because like most of the movies he does on pitch meeting, you actually could do an hour-long pitch meeting with everything that's wrong with it. But he just does like 7 minutes, right? Or 5 minutes often. And just makes it entertaining. And then Red Letter Media often does the opposite thing, right? They have like the Star Wars movie reviews that are as long as the Star Wars movies. And they did one of those, they did an hour and a half one for Picard. It'd be fun to go through a movie sometime like Red Letter Media does as something for us to do on stream that's not programming. We could do that. If you want to pick a movie, we could like both watch it and then decide what to talk about. I mean, I'm sure it would kind of drive me nuts, but it would be a fun project. Because I hate, like most of the time, I just watch a movie and I just glancingly see all these things that are stupid and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not. But like if you start digging, like you lift up this thing that's stupid and then there's this other thing that's stupid and under that there's this other thing that's stupid and like before you know it, it's crazy. What is the logic of snap the equals if with plus and minus? I don't understand the question. I like Nicholas Winding Refn's movies. I don't know who that is. Don't actually have to pick a bad movie. Okay. I mean, the thing is, I have a feeling this might be a really interesting exercise if it's a good movie because I think on the one hand, I think we'd be relatively correlated in what we think is a good movie and what we think is a bad movie. But on the other hand, I think the way that we see and think about movies is very different from each other. That's just based on, comments that have gone back and forth in the past. So it would be interesting to talk about a movie that we both thought was good, but for different reasons, Like, the problem is there aren't that many good movies anymore. I watched a couple of movies that the Red Letter Media guys like tangentially mentioned on Half in the Bag one time, because I watch a bunch of those, and like they were both like high concept independent films with like not huge budgets, but that like had really interesting settings. But then like nobody ever takes the concept as far as it should go. And yeah, I don't know. One of them ended up, if you thought about it, was a relatively shallow, like one of these relatively shallow modern society critiques that you would do when you're like 19 in college or something. Like, but the rest of the movie was good. I don't know. John Wick 3 isn't a good movie. The John Wick movies, the number of the movie tells you what place it is in the ranking. It's really hard to find a good movie, yeah. I agree. Yeah, John Wick 3 was pretty bad. John Wick 2 was eh. I mean, if you want to see John Wick but good, like John Wick has really good, like it has amazing stunts and the visuals are good and the world building was maybe a little bit interesting in the first movie and then they screwed it up. So like it's way better than most action movies in those dimensions, but like as it went on, like the degree to which the story made sense became like not at all, and the whole thing in John Wick 3, like, okay, this whole conceit about how there's one dude and he runs around shooting 17 guys and never gets shot at all, like whether it's John Wick or James Bond, like that's already stretching it, okay? If it's two people, that's stretching it a little more. If it's two people and two dogs, and the two dogs are like giant dogs that keep jumping at people, the fact that those dogs never get shot despite assaulting 37 people with SMGs, pistols, and ARs, like, it's just stupid. It just doesn't... You can no longer suspend disbelief at that point. You know what I mean? I feel like Die Hard was a reasonable version of the one dude thing. Yeah, I mean, like Die Hard has some action scenes, it has some shooting scenes, but like he's not in a John Woo movie, right? Like the thing, remember when they rebooted James Bond with Pierce Brosnan or whatever, and I was like, oh, maybe this will be cool. And they have him running around in like, was it GoldenEye or whatever? I just remember some scene where he's at an observatory and he's running around outside and guys are shooting machine guns at him. And like the bullets are all bouncing off the rails. Like they're not hitting him. They're not flying through, but they're just happen to be ricocheting on all the rails. And it's just like, look, every time you got shot at is a 1 in n probability that you get hit and die, where n isn't that high, right? And like, just make the movie that way. Like Die Hard did that, right? Like The Raid does that. That's why The Raid is good, dude. Um, Casey, have you seen The Raid and The Raid 2? Because you should watch those. I remember we both liked Iron Monkey. Okay, it has this crappy name, The Raid Redemption in the US, but like watch The Raid, and if you like that, watch The Raid 2. Yeah, Raid is okay. You know how Iron Monkey was really good because it was nonstop action, or that was one of the things. Like it was had good pacing and like impressive scenes and all that. Like Raid is crazy, and it's like good. Like the whole movie is good. It's like high quality. Like I don't know. I don't want to gush about it forever. Yeah, that's the thing. Like what you just said, Pierce Brosnan could easily have been the best Bond if the movies were written better. That is totally true, and it's the biggest shame because writing is the cheapest part of these movies. Writing a script is inexpensive, okay? And yet Hollywood just can't do it. Like I don't understand. They spend all this money making stupid things attemptedly impressive. Casey, did you ever see Master of the Flying Guillotine? Did I ever make you watch that? Okay. That is also worth seeing. It's not quality like Iron Monkey, but it's like one of the classics that is actually entertaining to watch. Because they want the writers that write the things they want, not the ones that write a story. Yeah, but like that's the problem is that they don't know how to want something good. And if they did want something good, the movie would like do better. You've seen a large number of old kung fu films at this point. Yeah, a lot of them are terrible, man. I mean, I went on a kung fu movie watching Kick for a while and I just couldn't deal with it. However, I did walk by the Shaw Brothers building in Singapore. Which was cool. They have the big Shaw Brothers logo on it. I'm looking for an image, but I can't. No, that's the bottom. I don't know. Everybody's showing the bottom of it, but anyway. No, The Raid is the movie you want to see. I tell you. Avengers and Star Wars and basically all Disney stuff is now just shot onto a page and it sells plenty of tickets. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Like, I mean, I also feel like movies are slowly dying over time, right? Which means, at the very least, that they're not as big as they could be if they weren't slowly dying. I don't know what factor of difference it would be. I mean, you know, you can go back to benchmarks like people saw the average number of views of Gone with the Wind per citizen of the United States was like 2.5 or something, right? Which is, I mean, part of that was movies being a newer thing and not competing with as much other entertainment and all these things. But like by those standards, even big movies like Endgame or something do not do that well. But it's one of these like local minima, right? Like certainly the strategy that they use to make these giant movies right now is the way to get peak sales in the current market, or approximately. But I just have to ask, like, wouldn't, if you somehow had Endgame with a good script, wouldn't that be better? You know? Like, wouldn't it make more money? I mean, of course, there's a question is, what does good mean? Is it good in a way that, like, turns off a lot of people? But I don't know. I think, I don't know. What if Gone with the Wind, the two sides are fighting over Infinity Stones, though? That's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, what if like there's, okay, what if Endgame Part 2 hasn't even been revealed yet? And what we find out is that during those scenes, while they were using the time machine, they went back in time and got another time machine with more PIMS particles. And then during that time, they all went back to Gone with the Wind time and had a big Infinity Stone battle. And all of that happened like between a cut in the middle of Endgame. You can't have a good scenario and a lot of ticket sales. I don't think that's true. No, I think it's more, okay, there's a general principle, right? Which is that it's very hard, like when okay, look, it's harder to make something good than not, right? That's pretty obvious. It's easier to just poop something out than it is to make something good, all right? Now you can apply that to every axis, right? So if you have these four scenarios, A, movie is terrible. Okay, let's presume that there are two axes of movie, right? Special effects and acting, right? Okay. Scenario A, special effects and acting are pooped out and bad. Scenario B, special effects are good, acting is bad. C, acting is good, special effects is bad. D, acting is good, special effects is good. Okay? Which one of those is harder? Well, it's obviously D, because it's way harder to do two things. If you just say it's a probability, like you roll dice about how good each thing came out, then actually A and D are equally rare, right? And you usually get B and C. Now, I think if people are actually trying to make things good, the probability distribution is a little different, but there's also way more than two axes, right? And so to make something good along many axes gets harder and harder, all right? And so I think part of what happens is some of them get given up in order to optimize other ones, because you can't practically make them all good, or you don't feel like you need to make them all good. So if you can make your script crappy and make no sense, but that lets you do all the big scenes you want in the order you want, as long as people don't really think about why these things happened, and that lets you get all your big set pieces and maximize your special effects, then at least it appears to help, right? one of the things that's surprising now, if you go back and watch a shallow movie from the 80s, they watch like a sophisticated movie from today. Yeah, I mean, standards have been going, like audiences have been getting dumber because they've been training up on, or they've been accommodating dumber things. Like that is totally true. Back to the Future is very sophisticated compared to Infinity War. I believe it. I mean, I don't remember Back to the Future that well, but I don't doubt it. We need the diagram. I don't have a little draw pad here. I just never, I got a Wacom tablet a long time ago and it was annoying enough and I used it rarely enough that it wasn't worth trying to get good at. Saw it again recently and you were shocked at how much better it is than a modern blockbuster. Like, so back when I was still talking to Chris, I forced him to watch RoboCop, the original RoboCop, because the new one was going to come out. And RoboCop is a quality film, all right? RoboCop it's funny, okay? It makes sense. It's creative in that it has all these scenarios going on, right? It's not just the plot of the robot walking around on the street, which is what you would get if a random person writes the movie, but there's all the like corporate competition thing going on, right? And it's about things. Like it's actually thematic in a way that feels like the people writing and directing the movie cared about what it was about, right? So like it scores at least 4 points that most movies today don't even score. Guy turning into goo after getting hit by a car. He got dumped in toxic sludge, dude. He was getting melted by the toxic sludge. In modern movies, if you need time travel, you find that out in one scene and then someone invents time travel in the next scene. Yeah, they invent time travel after saying, come on, time travel is impossible. There's no way it can be done. And then they're making dinner and they're like, oh yeah, let me try this. And you try it and it works. And now you have time travel. Starship Troopers was also good. I did not like Starship Troopers nearly as much at the time, but I bet it's way better than most modern sci-fi movies. Primer is the only good time travel movie. That is not true. The other good time travel movie is Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Because in Bill and Ted, they actually did things that you would do. Like, they did things that are ridiculous, but that's what you would do if you had time travel, right? You're like, oh my God, we need to get away out of this situation. And then a trash can falls on the guy's head. And they're like, okay, we'll go back later and drop the trash can. And it's like, yes, that's what would happen. There was another time travel movie about people at a house for a dinner party. There was a parallel universe movie about people at a house for a dinner party. Is that the one you mean? I'm trying to remember the name of it. That one wasn't too bad. I mean, it wasn't great, but Coherence, yeah. Right? Coherence was pretty cool because it's kind of what I do with video games, but in a movie. You're going to go find The Raid? Yeah, go watch it. Go watch The Raid. Good action. Future Man. I liked Future Man season 1, but then season 2 was terrible. couldn't make it past the first episode of Devs again was good, and then they ruined it. Like, sometimes people make things really good by accident. I don't know how it happens, but it's pretty clear that's what happened with Devs. Like, it was good, and then they just dropped a big old dookie on the show. Dude, there are so many good things they could have done. Like, I know exactly what they should have done. Well, maybe my idea is a little too crazy, but it would have naturally come from what they were developing. Like, you could have done something nuts for the final episode, and it would have exactly fit in to all the things that they had laid out. And they just didn't even see it. They didn't do it. They just dropped a dookie on the show. It was terrible. Just watched the final Devs episode last night. Willing to share my idea? No, I don't really want to. Maybe I'll actually do something sometime where that's how it works. All right. I have to figure out my deal here. So, like, what does has moved do? Because really what I should do is change has moved. I just don't really want to do that. Ugh. So we adjust the scale every frame. That's probably fine. See, you know, I want to sit down and have the discipline to fix this, because this is exactly the type of fulcrum point where editor code starts getting messy and annoying to deal with later. I can see this because there were equivalent times on The Witness. So this time I'm going to err on the side of making it structurally nicer. But first, tea water. All right, so my problem is there are several different times that things move. There are if you drag around, as you guys have seen me do, you use the little gadget to move things around. There's when you edit the coordinates, like with just typing in the fields. There's commands and key map procedures that like might move stuff around. Probably something else for all I know. And so right now they're all calling into this like has moved Dealy Bopper. And really, there are like two categories of things. There's like things that you want to do every frame, and there are things to do at the end, right? Let's, for example, look at what light probe moved does, which I didn't write that, so I don't know which category this is in. It just sets some variables. Why? It updates every frame. Why are you doing this by time? That's like a very Visual Studio kind of thing. I don't like that. That said, there might be advantages to it, like if you accidentally let go and then start dragging it again, or you drag it somewhere and then you say, oh, that's not where I want it, and then you undo it. Like it depends on how uninteractive it is to bake the light probe. Yeah, it's the fact that it's a timed update that may impact responsiveness, and once you start going down that road, things just feel worse and worse. You know, they feel laggy and weird. And once you start doing that, then things don't have to be fast, right? Because they're like happening in the background or behind your back. And so then they just naturally get slower. Till you get to the point where I was having this discussion with some Visual Studio guy who thought that walking the stack was inherently a tremendously slow operation. And that's why it's done asynchronously. It's like, ugh, come on, bro. Okay. So I don't like this. But it's fine. Like, no matter what, I don't think we want it to update while you're dragging it around. So, so let's look at the decal thing. Invalidate. That causes shader stuff. Okay, recalculate everything is fast enough to allow for real-time editing. Okay, so we want that to happen every frame. We update decals every frame while dragging. Because we want to see how they look. Light probes, we don't update while dragging, though we could consider this if we manage to make their recomputation fast enough. So basically, I'm going to make a function called editor done with move. Unlike has moved, which happens every frame in the editor, this routine only happens when a move is finished. Cleanup. Maybe we want to take the editor stuff out of has moved and put it, let's do that. You know what? We're erring on the side of being cleaner. Actually, maybe we just don't call has moved for editor stuff. Maybe that's just for gameplay. Editor has moved E old position. Editor per frame has moved. Okay, so we're going to put this in a different file, which is also, okay, editor per frame has moved with this stuff. Bam. Okay. Now this we don't want per frame. We want editor done with move. We want ocean map and light probe there. And then we'll put that into an editor file. And now we just have to make editor done with move. And I think where do we call snap from? Entity panel, post move wrap and snap. So the thing is, how do I know what the position was? Am I tracking that? And then maybe, yeah, okay. So do we store an old position? Entity move record. Who uses that? Does anyone use that? Oh, that thing. We've got different ways of doing these things, and we need to harmonize them. In your game engine, do things like you have to update like 6 lights and relative shadow maps theoretically on a single frame, but you instead queue them and update 1 per frame. There's obviously a delay between the first and last light, but it is visually unnoticeable at 60 FPS. Is this a common practice or something that should never be done? I would say that is not an uncommon thing to do. You know, like you definitely can end up with visual artifacts that are objectionable from doing that. But, I mean, you know, fast game rendering is all about doing non-ideal, dirty stuff sometimes. Do you think you've seen me have imports loads under scope file? Does this mean that imports are exported if they're under scope export? Supposedly, yeah, although we might have broken that recently. So like really, if I want to be clean about this, I don't know. There's different ways to do it. Who calls this? Okay, if it's a translation. End manipulation, right? Okay. But also, this is where if you type into a field, and then the problem is the commands, because that's error prone. Yeah, that's if you type into a text input. Here we have the old position. The problem is for stuff like this, we're not like keeping it in an array. Let me go look at the commands for a second. So here we just set the frickin' position on things. We do call has moved. Whoever wrote this didn't call has moved. I'm almost tempted to do this differently. Like, rather than having more stuff that you have to call, I could just say, how far has this moved since the last time you put it in the undo buffer? Then we'll get into trouble because we don't store the oceans in undo, but then we'll fix that maybe. Because the undo buffer will tell us the informations. So in theory, that's maximally robust. And then you don't have to call stuff like has moved. Even though you should. Let me just give myself a short, brief brain break while I think about this. Is there a way that this could go wrong, or that I'll be sorry that I did it? Possibly there is. Okay. Problem number one is when we move stuff, like when we do stuff where we move things and then we save, we're not necessarily invalidating the things, because the undo system does not necessarily kick in. Problem number two. Some of the things that we do in response to motion change other things. Like we're changing the settings entity's dimensions. But it's not necessarily important that, oh, is it? We may need to handle that separately. Is undo actually a subset of the larger making changes issue? I have no idea what that question means. What larger making changes issue? we already do a pretty good job of calling undo at the right time. So when moves are finished. Oh, well okay. That's another thing we could do, is just before we call undo end frame. Right. Like if we actually just do this stuff first, we look at the undo thing, like we collect yeah. I think that's the way to do it. Let me give myself a brief brain break while that digests. Her sister had a bug in her room. Well, that is a problem. That is a serious problem. Okay. So I think that's what we're going to do. We should be calling undo end frame, which is the thing that we call to push an undo record. Look, we already do this. Wow. I didn't realize this. Okay, get old entity. If old entity Okay. In theory, all I have to do is, so first we're just going to be super lazy. Um, let's just try this and see what happens. Okay. Well, it's not exactly behaving how I thought it would. Oh wait, yeah, it is, sorta. No? I don't know. This is weird. Like, why did it go down 2 in Y right there? It went correctly 1 in X, and then it went 2 in Y? I think we might want to do a thing. Okay. It just occurred to me that we don't want to change settings in response to moving the settings entity. Okay. DX. Okay, this isn't right. Exactly. I guess it is. What? We're just going to break on that. Actually, I should have special cased it for ocean, but okay. This is like inherently. There's some things I don't think is the best about this, but we should really just store the corner relative to the position. And then we don't have to do this at all. But I kind of want to do this because it's a systemic issue that I'm fixing. Okay. Those move instructions. Yeah, that's what a non-optimized build tends to look like. Especially because our bytecode generator just does this. So we certainly could probably output something that wouldn't be so pessimized even when not optimized. It's a debug build. What do you mean register allocator not implemented correctly? It's a debug build. You don't do that stuff in a debug build. This is LLVM output, guys. This is not our output. This is what LLVM does in a debug build with in response to the input that we give it. Okay, we have to watch a trailer that Casey just sent me. Hopefully it doesn't get me kicked off YouTube. But it's an ad. Here's our ad. There's a very high quality movie studio called The Asylum that makes really original movies.
What is this? Open it. You'll find out.
Continuing the work of your mother and finding the heart of the dragon.
That's a very short trailer. That's pretty underwhelming. Why did Casey recommend it? I assume he just went to go watch movies like he said, and that came up, and he was amused by it. Okay, so like in this case, it says the dx is 0. So like if we continue onward, if we journey onward, as Lord British would say, okay, it actually didn't mess it up. See, it seems to add, okay. It seems to be adding the actual x, oh God. Don't tell me I did something really stupid and chat didn't catch it. It's almost like old position is 0 every time. It's almost like it's the position of the entity when we loaded it. Okay, it wasn't that stupid, because how would you guys know that that's what happened? Okay, here's the problem. There is a hack in the undo system that dates way back that says ignore ocean maps. Just ignore them. We're not going to do them. Because the undo system ignores ocean maps, it never updates the position. So we do the delta from the old position, and then the old position never gets set to the new position. So that actually wasn't totally stupid. You guys should not feel embarrassed about that. I should feel embarrassed because I even thought about that being a problem and then forgot, because I'm so scattered today. I've got Sudoku brain. All right, undo ocean map. Here we go. If it's an ocean map, return. We're just gonna comment those and see what happens. Let's do debug build. The editor might just explode from this. I don't know, because like we literally haven't done undo on oceans, but we should. Let's be honest. All right. So now, if I move it, oh, that's our breakpoint. I thought we were crashing for a second. Okay, well now it's not doing anything. You know what? This is messy anyway, guys. This is kind of a bullcrap way to do this, if I'm being honest, if I may speak frankly. This reminds me of something that I did in the witness that I regretted for the entire rest of development. Now, the fact that it doesn't work is not good. So I want to figure out what's going on and make it work. And probably what's happening is the scan probably sets the old position and we're sampling it too late, right? So all right. So we're going to try this, and I'm going to believe that it actually works. Do it right so I don't regret this for the entire rest of Sokoban. That is exactly what I was thinking. Okay, look, we have fixed the problem. I'm dragging this around and the grid is staying in the right place relative to this once we move it. Okay? That's happening because we are correctly, when we move it, noticing the delta in integer world space squares between the start point and the end point. Note it's not doing it in the middle, and that's because this is maybe an expensive operation, so we don't, we only do it at the end. And we're saving the positions, which is great. Now, let me explain why this is bull crap. So, let me explain what the related problem was in the witness, all right? It's going to be hard to explain. But in the witness, we started the game with relatively low technology, and I didn't know how things were going to end up, but I knew, so I knew there were going to be doors, right, that you open and close to do stuff. Well, how do doors work? Well, there has to be like maybe a blocker or a collision volume or something, and it's relative to some object. And I said, well, let's just move the door. So in the very beginning, we just had all these programmer slabs, right? So if you open a door, the slab goes up, and if you close it, it goes down, and it just moves in world space, just like you would expect, right? And it moves its position. And then in the editor, there's ways to toggle the door open and closed. And then hopefully the editor remembers the original state, because when you save the level, you want everything to go back to where it's supposed to be for the start of the game, right? You don't want, like if you were opening the door just to see something, or to, like in the editor opening the door, or to like bake light maps, because we would bake lighting with the door closed and then bake it with the door open, then you don't want it to stay open because, in the actual game data, as you load the game, it's supposed to be closed, right? The problem is that I did this by actually modifying the world space position of the door. So if anything ever gets confused about what was happening, the door is just like permanently moved. So you could do weird stuff where like maybe somehow you did some move command that does 2 moves on the door in the same frame, and then the thing at the end of the frame that's supposed to note the change like doesn't do it correctly, and then the door like double corrected for closed, and now it's under its original position or whatever. Like all sorts of really broken things happen, right? The correct thing to do would have been the world space position of the door never ever moves, and then it's got something mounted on it or whatever that moves, right? And then the mounted thing is easy to reset because you know where the door is supposed to be. But if you don't have any solid concept of where the door is supposed to be, like permanently, then you're asking for trouble because you're requiring yourself to be perfect. And as things get more and more complicated, it's hard to be perfect. Now, a little bit ironically, we eventually did way more complicated stuff for, like the reason I did doors that way originally, because it was very simple. You just move the object. But eventually all the doors that you see in the shipping game are actually full-on skeletal animations, and we need to save and load the animation status correctly, right? But there are still like invisible doors in the game that manage various things that use this old system. I never took the old system out. And that caused bugs like very late in development, all right? The equivalent issue here is this ocean map, right? It's got this grid thing that has a corner and extents. And those are used for deciding where the data goes, right? Like we were messing around with this yesterday. Right now, that corner is in world space. And so when I move it in world space, the whole reason I was doing this delta is because I want to track the corner. Why do I want to track the corner? Why isn't it always the origin? Well, because you can do stuff like you can move the ocean gridding relative to the origin with these buttons here, right? Okay, and then you want it to continue to follow. Now, Just like in The Witness, where there was not a consistent idea that the system absolutely knew about where the door is supposed to be in world space, there is no absolute idea about where the user definitely wants. Like, what I care about as the user is where this corner is relative to the object, because that's what I'm thinking about as I move it around. But there is no idea of that. It's just relying on me consistently updating both of them all the time. And you can do that. You can make that work, but like, it's kind of a pain in the ass. These buttons actually don't do anything anymore. Well, they don't make sense anymore. So we're going to revisit this maybe, because now you just move the frickin' object to do this. So really, these should just stay aligned, and you move the guy around, and the things go with it, right? And then this thing just needs to look things up correctly in world space. So the problem that's not happening right now is this settings boundary is not getting reset, but we're going to worry about that after we fix this problem. Now maybe I should just say corner is always 0, but I don't want to do that because we don't want to move the position of the entity, and maybe you like delete a bunch of squares out of the ocean and you make it smaller. And then we want the ability to at least shrink down the amount of data that we're storing in that case. So hopefully that explanation makes sense. That was one of my biggest mistakes in programming on The Witness, was that door thing. Man, and like, I wish that once it became a problem, I just rewrote it, but I didn't. I just kept band-aiding it, and oh my God, was that a bad idea. Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. If that's the worst programming problem I had, that sounds like a pretty good situation to be in. I mean, there were definitely things that were difficult to program, but that was like the biggest mess that I had anything to do with. Other people probably had messes. But also, I've been programming games for a long time, so I definitely preemptively avoid a lot of messes, you know, that other people who have fewer years of experience may trip up. And then everybody's style is different, so everybody kind of has their own problems in terms of what kind of messes they get into. So I still don't understand why. So if I put this at 0, 0, if I put the corner at 0, 0, why is it like... So the position is 1, 5. Yeah. Okay, so the next step that I am going to do is have the extents be relative to the position. Which might be annoying to chase down, because extents is a member of grid-like, which is a thing that we use for a number of different grids in the game. So I can't just search for extents. I could. There aren't going to be that many cases, but I mean, it's all, oh, wow. Oh, no, it's not called extents. Okay, we can go corner. Yeah, there's not that many. Right, sorry, I said extents relative. No, we want corner. Corner is relative to the position of the entity. You always write the word, you never write the word false, you always use not true. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, I guess that's your style, like I was saying. That is, yeah. Okay. I'm getting tired. Too much Sudoku today, guys. I just start playing them and I do like 7 or 8 for 20 or 30 minutes each. Just time flies by. It's how I've been decompressing though. But it's a hard kind of decompressing because I'm really tired from just like intense thinking about these nonsense number puzzles. Okay. Where do we dynamically generate the mesh? That is at, I just did it today. This is, what file is it? This is how you know I'm tired. Well, ocean. Makes sense. Makes sense that it would be an ocean. Okay, so here we're setting the position to be corner, and we're going to add maybe we're not going to let corner have a Z for now. Okay. And the reason for that is because that just starts to get weird. We're just going to let corner be an offset in X and Y. And then that goes into those positions. And then there is also the time when we put that into the data. Where does that happen? That's probably in Draw Ocean. Why are these two different files? I don't know. They shouldn't be. Okay, let's get rid of this. This was good. Let's get rid of this. Let's actually move this to here we say draw ocean with this. We just say draw mesh entity. We might be drawing the ocean way too many times for wrapping levels. That's why I'm putting a no check in here. It doesn't matter for now. Okay. Okay. Sudoku isn't really a number puzzle. It actually is, because the modifications that I'm playing, many of the modifications to Sudoku that make it more fun actually use the numbers. So like there's cages that use the numbers, and there's thermometers that use the numbers. And those, I like those more than vanilla. It is true that vanilla is arbitrary symbols. But also though, so I have a Sudoku set. It's called Color Coup. You could search for it on the internet, where it's just colored marbles. And that's fun to play, but it is easier. It is much easier to solve Sudokus with numbers, because you have an ascending order through the numbers and you can check them in order, and you just understand that. Whereas when it's like arbitrary symbols, unless you memorize an order to the symbols and can rattle it off, it's not the same. Letters would be similar, probably. Yeah, you just, you know. You don't need to do that much arithmetic. Like thermometers don't really use arithmetic, but the cages do for sure. And there's another one. There's like sandwich Sudoku, which also, I haven't played that much of that, but that uses arithmetic as well. Did I ever play Everyday Genius Square Logic? Yes, that was one of my favorite puzzle games on Steam. We might actually just break that out again. You know what? Let's download it again. And then in a little bit, after I get this problem solved, we'll just play it again. Because I have very good memories of that game, and I don't remember it very well at all anymore. So let's look it up. Everyday Genius Square Logic. Does it tell me when I last played it? Only 32 hours? All right, we're gonna install this again. 19 megabytes, what a huge game. If I wasn't in the middle of making a giant Sokoban game, it would be fun to just make a really good Sudoku game. Because, like, you guys know what I would do with it. Some of you do. It would be fun. Okay. Let's get this working. So see, this kind of stuff, like this reloads the shader if it's dirty, and we shouldn't do that inside this function that we call for every ocean. We should do it when we start drawing oceans. Oh wait, except we don't know the material. That's fine. Steam chat window is black for 2 seconds every time you open it. Dude, if that was my worst problem with Steam functioning correctly, I would be so happy. Okay. Okay, we were looking for the thing where we copy into the ocean texture. And here it is. So the source index and then the dest index is going to be not this anymore. It's going to be okay, so it's going to be map I0 plus I guess. Oh, plus the corner. Are we looking at the corner here? So we need the corner. Like that's the grid corner. And then position. We're going back the other way. Okay, the J0 has the corner. Okay. See what happens. Yeah, Steam used to be really slow. It used to slow down your game by like 20% just for running it. All right, well, it's actually tracking. Oh, you know, we need to take out. I think we did, but maybe we didn't. No, okay, this scares me. The fact that, oh, now I'm scared. All right. So now we're not changing the corner. So probably it's just now the manips. The thing that draws this grid is it's separate code that we haven't even touched yet. The thing that draws these squares, which is maybe why they're off. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why our mesh is 2 squares off from the position. Like, this is the position of the object. That's pretty weird. Okay. Yeah, the manips is just not tracking. So we need to do that next. And then we need to make this resize again. Because that's weird that it stopped. I guess it's not that weird. Can anyone here in chat help you with a weird C++ question? I bet somebody could. Will they? That's a question. Yeah, I mean, don't expect Valve to be around forever. Companies die. They might be around for a long time. I mean, Nintendo's been around for a long time, so they might legit outlive you, but they might not. Okay. This is still promising. It's promising. Okay. Let's get the manips doing the right thing. Okay. Okay, here's the thing that draws the settings. And that adds the corner. Yeah, this is going to be... Okay, settings is not going to use world space position. But this part, the ocean render, shall. MO render. Okay. We use map I0 and map J0. Okay. Right. Floor map.position.x plus 0.5 plus map.corner.x. All right. It's great that x doesn't happen in words that much, so that you can just, it's easy to search and replace. Oh, grid.corner. Okay. Can you have a templated class with a nested template? No, I've checked out of that question. Sorry, somebody else will have to answer it. Okay, so now it's correctly following the thing. The question is, why is it frickin' 2 squares off? But specifically, why is the mesh creation 2 squares off? That might be code that I just pasted or something, because like the actual manips grid is on, like that's the position of the guy. But it's like we're just two in Y off. It's kind of weird. Let's go look at that. What did I do? How stupid was I when I programmed this? Okay. P0 is ocean dot position. Oh, like I'm adding what? Wait, no, that's right. And then we add the minus 0.5, minus 0.5. I mean, okay. This was weird. I kind of... started doing one thing and then did another thing. Let's just see what happens there. We're not fixing what I said I was going to fix. Okay. So we fixed the UVs, at least approximately. Except, I mean, it's weird, but you at least see the texture map is there now. Okay. Why? Why is the geometry wrong? This is weird. I mean, let me take out the minus 0.5. It's still going to be off. I don't see why that would fix anything, but the grid off by 2 square isn't some illusion of height. It might be, but I don't think so. Okay, I did the half. Now it's off by 2.5. So no, because it's exactly 2 in Y and 0 in X. So like, it's like very consistent. And, okay, here's the weird thing. Oh, it has to do with... It has to do with the settings entity. Because the settings entity... Like when we load the level, the settings entity was at... No. Oh my God, guys. Okay, fresh load of the level. Here we go. Selecting this. See, this is 2 off of the settings grid. And the mesh is too off of this. Okay. Okay, I know what the problem is with this. I'm adding I'm adding the position when I generate the mesh. So if I go way out here and then do this, it's gonna like get much bigger. It didn't. Oh, because we're not regenerating the mesh for some reason. Okay, several issues. We don't actually want to add the position. Any mesh. Okay, so that should just fix this offset of 2. All right. Next, we need to regenerate the mesh if we edit the frickin' guy. Okay, look, it's no longer offset. That is great. We can't really edit the ocean right now because, like, we're raycasting and hitting the ocean, and it doesn't like that. Okay, so when I adjust the size, we're changing the settings, but we're not regenerating the mesh of the ocean. Let's do that. Maybe expand level. Wait, resize ocean map doesn't call that? I guess not. All right, so now hopefully the mesh will respond as we tweak it. All right, so dink, 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 dink. So the settings thing is weird. Our bounding box is like not really working correctly, and it's not updating as we move. So that is the next thing danger. Thing dang donger. Okay. Maybe expand level due to oceans. Okay, we're going to do this for now. Oh, it's here. Ugh. Okay, well, moved and ocean is false. Break, okay. There we go. Okay. So, here we go. That didn't do anything. It's supposed to expand the thinger. It's doing it, see, it's expanding it to include the corner of the entity position, but not the extents. And I wonder if that's because we're not calling it correctly, or is it because it's just broken? Like if I do this, see, it's actually, I think it's broken. Although maybe not. Okay. Oh, we need to add the position here. We're like not doing this. The fit index is 0. So we're taking the position into account. Is it? There it is. It's in walls. Is that commented out? Oops. Boom. To V3I. Oh. 2v3. Ugh. All right. I should just make overloads. I should make them have the same name. Would be simpler. Sometimes I do not do the best thing. All right. So select. Whoa. Okay, so now our raycast position is off, but hey, look. Bam, bam. Okay, so now the problem is we're not including all these other gameplay entities, but maybe we shouldn't. I don't know. I don't know. This is fine though. We'll think about what to do with this tomorrow. I just wanted to get it to a pretty good state. Like we could do this every frame if we want. I'm not sure it's the best idea, but we could. We're going to be able to get rid of these buttons. And which is good because we're going to need to add some controls to here in order to facilitate new functionality that we're going to have. But for now, it's all good. I'm a little worried by what it is we're rendering here, but it's whatever's in the larger Ocean Atlas. I'm not that worried about it, actually. All right, this is going to be good. I'm already much happier with this. Like, editing oceans was kind of a pain in the butt. There's still some stuff that's wrong with it. I mean, I can't consistently actually edit the thing. So whatever, the ray casting and the manipulator is like kind of broken right now. So we're going to have to fix that. Are the buttons useful for moving the rivers relative to the ocean? Yes, one set of them is. So there's two sets of buttons. One set of buttons was just to move the ocean around. Like that's this one. We don't need, in fact, that just screws things up now. We don't actually want this. Because that's, I mean, yeah, we don't really want that, I don't think. I mean, we're not handling it correctly, I guess, right now anyway. We should fix that. I don't know why the mesh is not being generated back here. Anyway, the one that we want is actually this one, right? That's the one that you can't do just by moving it around. Like this, if this worked correctly and it regenerated the mesh correctly, that's just the same as dragging it now. Okay, but this one that actually rotates the data inside the thing is what you want. Do arrow keys to move the ocean work? You mean like the regular, like these ones? Yeah. Like that just goes through generic code, so it's totally fine. I mean, it's a little flickery, but whatever. We're not going to worry about that kind of thing yet. So we're getting there. We're getting there. And of course, I was hoping to do some gameplay stuff today, but I spent a lot of the day doing Sudokus, so that's not what happened. Okay, well, now though, we're like not rendering, we're not rendering more than one ocean correctly anymore. Because I just made another one and I'm moving it around in Z, and so we broke that when we changed the rendering, but that's okay. We'll attack that tomorrow. We'll draw these. Let's actually fix this as our last thing. Like right now, so this ocean is actually up in the air, but you can't really, it's like drawing these on the ground, and that's not really what you want. We want those to be where it is. So those are being drawn in the manips. And yeah. Okay, so we're rendering the ocean, and the Z is ocean manip Z. No, it's not. It's map.z. There we go. Whoops. Is it called ocean? It's called map. Oh, map.position.z. Yeah. All right. Okay, so now we're getting this grid up here, right? And this one down there. It's just, we're not able to see the other plane. It's it's like it's just not appearing on the screen, sadly. I'm not that surprised. Yeah, we'll fix that later. Let's see if we can move it up and down now. That's great. So tomorrow we want to get back, like we can't check this in until people could edit the ocean again. Otherwise, I make life hard in a way it shouldn't be for people. So that's going to be what we do in the morning, is like make the manip work, and then we'll maybe get rid of these buttons. And that'll be good. And we're not going to check in, but I think we're going to become a gaming stream now. Who did the model? Same as the game team? Yeah, there's a number of people building meshes for the game, where that number is like, I think 3, something like that. Edit stream info. Gaming. Pro gaming. Gaming Pro. Everyday Genius Square Logic actually has a Twitch category. Are the oceans always water, or are there like lava levels? We're going to have a variety of substances, but they all do the same thing gameplay wise, pretty much. All right, people. Play. I remember liking this game a lot, and I don't remember that much about it. I guess it remembers my... Maybe not. I guess I unlocked everything. Should we reset all progress so we could play it again? Okay. I wish I could save it, but... All right, here we go. Beginnings. Number 1. How does this work? What are we adding when we say, oh, it's in the box? I see. So we've got Sudoku and so this is like cage Sudoku basically with very small cages. All right. All right. It doesn't like this. So I guess you're only supposed to do things that are provably correct. I guess. Like this is, seriously don't remember anything about this game. All right, so there's only one way to make 7. There's only one way to make 5. There's only one way to make 3. And there's only one way to make Bengal spice, honestly. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Oh, right. I saw the 4 and the 1 and I was like, blah. All right. Two, 2, 3, 1. Three, 2, 2. There's different ways to do it. I don't know. I guess I need a 4 and a 3, so I could go 4, 3, 3, 3. 4. No. This can't be a 4. Can I right click it? Okay. So this has to be 4. All right. Okay. All right. Does it count as a step to right-click something? Yes. Screw you, buddy. All right. So you can't really do 2, 2 because it's supposed to be Sudoku-like, so you don't, it's 3, 1, but you don't know which 3 and which 1. So this is like going to be 3, 1, 1. Or no, sorry, 3, 2, 1. I just don't know which 2 and which 1. Okay, this has to be the 4. No, whoops. Wait, what? What? Okay, hold on. I thought too fast. This can't be the 4. That's no good. That's not a 4. So it's one of these two. It's either 4, 2. Oh, it can't be 4, 1, 1. Right, sorry. I was brain farting. Okay. Easy peasy. Easy. 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 3, 4, 2. Oh, right. Yeah, it's different from cages. You're right. So the area is just the sum, but you can duplicate numbers in an area, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like there. We can take the challenge. Challenge puzzle. Challenge puzzled. I guess we have to do it under par, maybe? So this is obviously 3-1. And then again, 3-1. And again, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3. 4, 1, 2, 4, 2. Okay. We have elevated out of beginnings. I've unlocked an additional 787 puzzles. Let's do a medium puzzle. So this has to be 3, 3, 2, so the 3s have to be diagonal, otherwise you can't fit 2 3s. That's a 4, 1. Like, this is just a nice game. It's so snappy. Can I just okay, yeah, I can type the numbers. There we go. All right. Obviously, one of these is a 3 and one's a 2. We don't know. 4, 3. 4, 3. 3, 1. So that's got to be the 4. Whoa, what? 7. 3, 1. Oh, no, I thought the right thing, and then I inverted it. It's like I was saying it's 3, 1, so you can't have the 3. All right, so 3, 1, that means that's 2, and that's 1. 4. I do that in Sudoku all the time, too. Is like, I just reverse what I'm doing. It's weird. All right. Okay, I should move the camera, probably, because it's covering up part of the board, huh? Yeah, not that much, but we could go down here. All right. Okay. Exit location. Ocean floor. All right. Now we're getting juicy. So we have 1 even, 2 odd. That means this has to be even, right? So we need a 3, 2, 1. That's how we add to 10. I wish it would input that up there. So 3, 2, 1. In some, well, it's not 3 there. 4, 2, 1, 4, 3, 1, 3, 2, 1. Challenge puzzle. 4, 3, 2. It's the only way to do this. 1, 4. Okay, 2, 1. Which means this is not 2. Oh, 2, 1. That means this is 3 or 4, which is fine because we know that's 3 or 4. So there's no 3. This has to be 2. That has to be 3. All right. 3 plus. That's obviously 1, 2. 5 plus is going to be 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 4. I've unlocked an additional 787 puzzles. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. Minus. That is a 50 DKP minus. This menu's weird. Okay. 4, 3, 3. Odd 2 minus, right? That's got to be 4, 2. 1, 3, 1, 3. 4, 3, 3. So that's 1, 3. Whoa! I did it wrong. I said 4, 3, 3, and then I put the 3 there. My brain did the right thing, and then my muscles did the wrong thing. It's so weird. Okay, we still got way under par. Three, 4, 2, 1. Obviously. 4, 2. That's a 1. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I was mentally putting them in the same square. That's what happens when I'm not used to the game. 4, 2 going, no, it has to be 3, 1 because 4, 2 uses up all the even numbers. And then this couldn't be even. So this has to be 4, 2, 3, 1 in some order. 1, 2, 1, 3. 4, 2, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 2. Okay. We're still making mistakes, but we're doing okay. Many whelps handle it. All right. 2, 1, 1. 3 minus has got to be 4, 1. 1, it's got to be 4, 3, or 9 is 4, 3, 2, or 1, 4, 4, right? Both of those. 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 3, 2. All right. Let us challenge puzzle. That's 3, 1, 2, 4, 4, 2, 2, or 2, 4, 2. Front 2, 4, 2. Which means that's a 1. And that's a 3. And that's a 2, 1, which means that's a 4. 2, 4. That's a 1, 3. In some order. This is a 4, 1. 2, 4, 2. 1, you lock the target. 2, you bait the line. 3, you slowly spread the net. Oh, whoops. Kelp. Kelp. I need somebody. Kelp. I need anybody. 8. 4, 2, 1. And the 1 needs to be on the bottom. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's a 4. 1. 4, 3, 2. 1. 4, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 4, 4. 3. 5. Well, there we go. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 4. Okay, 24. 2, 3, 4. I wish they wouldn't put that up there. You should just have to know. 36 is 9 times 4, right? So that's easy. 4, 3, 3. 24 is going to be 4, 3, 2, right? Yeah. So it's 2. And then we don't know the 3, 4. There's only one odd. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 3, 4, 2. It's a very snappy game. Okay, so 3, 2. 3, no. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, 4. Oh no. Okay, we don't know the 3, 2. We don't know the order. It's probably the other order. 1, 4. It's yeah. So I got overzealous on that. 1, 2. 3, 2, 4, 3. 4, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 4. All right. Since we screwed that up, we'll do another one before going to the challenge. Odd, even, 36. 4, 3, 3. 1, 2, 1. All right. Yeah, we don't We don't know 12. We don't know this. 4, 2. We know that. 4, 2. So these have to both be odd. 1, 3 or 3, 1. 1, 3, 4 or 3, 1, 4, which is 4. All right. 4, 3, 2, which makes that a 1, and that a 2. So now we have 3, 1, 4, 3, 2, 2. Oh, 3, 1. Sorry. This game seems a bit more of what you'd be after. Yeah, it keeps. I'm still in the early game. It just keeps like expanding as you go. Like we're gonna finish this area. This is some good action. Okay, so 1, 3. So here, you know, this has to go 1, 2, 3, 4 because you have progressively. Oh wait, 4, 3, 2, 1 because it's greater than. I actually kind of want the arrow to mean increment, you know, but okay. 4 is greater than 3. Well, it could be either of these. Oh, 3 is greater than 2. Okay. 96, 16, 48, 96. We don't know which of those, but this is going to be 1, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2. 4, 4, 3. Okay. 1, 2, or 4, 2. There's definitely a 2 here. So this is 3, 2, 1. So this has got to be 3 or 1. This is 3 or 1, which means this is 4 or 3. Okay, let's just do the divides. So this is either 2, 1 or 4, 2. So 2 is not here. So this could be 2, 1 or 4, 2. We don't actually know. Oh no, 4, 1, right. So if this is 2, 1, then it's 4, 1. If this is 4, 2, then it still could be 1, 4. The problem, okay, 3, 1, this eats the 1. So this can't be 1. Right? So this has to be 4, 1. Right? Which makes this 4, 2, 1, 3. Right? And then 2, 4, 2, 4, 3, because 1 can't be greater than anything. Shallows. Okay, I don't remember. Oh, God. Right. Ah ha ha. Lol. See, this game just keeps getting better. They just keep throwing stuff at you. So this basically has to be 2 squares, and this has to be 2 squares. So I think, right? can I explain the general idea of how you implemented the environmental puzzles in The Witness? Were they like regular puzzles with invisible frames? Yeah, they're graphs between points in the game world, but the points have size, and they have various predicates that control whether they're valid at the current time or not. I'm hovering and typing the number. Yeah, it's very fast to do that. Okay, this is 2, 4 in some order. I mean, okay, look. We need... I guess you can't drag that. I wonder if there's a way to paint with the keyboard. Okay, so this could be 411, and then 1 minus is easy out of these, and then 24 would be 4321. So like, why wouldn't I do that? Right? Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, 221? All right. That's a little bit cheese, because I got something wrong to get information, but... Five plus, 2 divide, 8 plus... 24. 4, 1 or 3, 2. Okay, this has to be 4, 2, which makes this 3. We don't know if this 3 adds to this or multiplies by this yet. Okay, so 3, 1, 2, 4. 4, 1 or 3, 2. This could be 3, 2, 3. 4, 1, 3. Okay. This 6 plus, if this is 4, 2, which would be the dumb way to do it, we have nothing here, which is illegal. So this actually has to be a 3-number sum, and it has to extend around the corner. So this has to be like 3, 2, 1. Or 4, 1, 1. If it's 4, 1, 1, that gives us 2, 4. And then 3, 2. And then 4, 1, 3, yeah. Alright. I guess I didn't think that all the way through, but it seemed pretty plausible. See, it didn't even make me finish the colors, which is cool. I just kind of knew what it was. Alright, so... well, let's take that. If it's going to give us some, we'll take them. 3x, that's going to be 1, 3, 4. So I can't associate this with anything else, so it's going to have to be 4, 2, 1. Right, but I don't know which 4 and which 2 yet. So 5 plus has to be 1, 4 if it's only 2 squares, which is going to be illegal again. because that's 1, 4. So we need to go like 3, 3, 1, 1, I suspect, which means this goes 4, 3, 2 in some order. Means that's 1. Okay. 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4. Oh, we're at the challenge puzzle. Okay, so you have to divide. And then 2 minus, right? Oh, coloring takes steps. All right, so 1, 3, 4, 2. Don't know what order. 4, 3, 2, which is 1, 4. Okay. 2, 4. All right. So this is 7 plus. This is 1, 2, 3, 1, 3. Okay, and then these are adding to 9, 2, 4, 3, 4, 2. Noise. We are now an oceanographer. Why go to a university and get a degree in oceanography when you can just play Everyday Genius Square Logic for a short amount of time? This is what they mean when they say games are the education of the future. I've unlocked 187 puzzles. Canyon. Let's do it. Uh-oh, we're up to 5s. We got 5s. This is hardcore mode. This is like when you have to be Shroud. $90. 5, 3, 1. Wait. Oh, that's like. This is just like extra. Never mind. This is like the extra zone. So, 5, 4, 2, and that leaves us with a 3 and a 1. So that eats a 3 here. 2, 1, which is fine. We don't know if this is 3, 1 or 5, 3 based on, or 5, 3. It could go either way. So we need to do more thing. Oh, this is easy. 5, 4. Few ways to solve this. $90. What is 90? 5 times 3 is 15 times 3 times 2, right? That's the only right? It's 5, 3, 3, 2. Yeah. So one of the 3's has to be around the corner or we can't do it. So this is 5, 3, and 2 in some order. Which means this is 1. All right. So okay, we can't do 5 plus 3 because that leaves this out. So 5, 2, 1, 4, 1, 3. That's it. Five, 2, 1, 4, 1, 3. That doesn't really leave us with much to go on, because we use a different one of these either way. Okay, what do we want here? A 2 and a 1. Which ones do we use? Okay, we need to use this 2. We can't make 8 without this 2. That is what we needed. Challenge puzzle. All right. 8. 4, 2, 1 or 2, 2, 2, but you can't do 2, 2, 2. There's no way to do it. So it has to be 4, 2, 1. 5, 4. Which makes the 4 here. Which means this is 3, 2. 3, 2. Wait, what did we say? This is 5, 4 is 20. Which means this is 4, 2 or 4, 1. So this is a 4. Which means this is 3, 2. So we don't know if this is 1 or 5 down here. It's either so far, depending on other things. Okay, this is 4, 2. That's easy enough. So 20 could be 5, 4, 1 or 5, 2, 2, right? 5, 2, 2 would have to have a 2 here, which it can't because that's 4, 2. So it's got to be 5, 4, 1 with the 4 over here. Right? So 5, 1, 4, 2, 3. And then, so 2, 1, that's 3, 5, well, obviously 3, 5, we just don't know what order. Okay, 5 is 4, 1 or 3, 2. 5, 4, for the 20 here. And there's no 4, so 5, 4. So 3, 2, oh yeah, we already ran through this one. Oh, but now, okay, this is 3, 2, for sure. Right, 4, we already knew that, I guess. 4, 1, 2. 4, 1, 3, 2, 5. 1, 2, 4, 3, 5. 3, 2, 1, contact. Okay, there's no 1, so it can't be 4, 2, 1. So it's, oh yeah, it can. Sorry, there's a 4, 2, 1. Wait, what did we, yeah, 3, 5, 4, 2, 1, 4. Okay, 2, 4, 1, 5, 3, 5, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We're a gamer. We're now in the grotto because we're a gamer. Straight. Uh-oh. This game assumes your sexual proclivities. Okay, 1, 5, 2, 4, 3. Somewhere. Okay. So this is 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. So this can't be 2 or 3. Should I start using right clicks? I kind of feel like a right click scum. Shroud wouldn't use right clicks. He would, though. All right, this is fine because 5, 1. So this has to be 3, and then we just don't know which one here. So is it 5, 2, 2 or 5, 4, 1? I don't know. Okay, 5 is not a factor of 12, so this is 5. And that is greater than anything we're going to put here. There's no 1 here, so this is our 1. Dude, we are owning. Sometimes you just have to owning. So this is either, so you can't make a straight without the 3. This is either, I think it has to go in order, one way or the other. So it's either 1, 2, 3, or 3, 4, 5, like 5, 4, 3. So this has to be 3, right? And then 1 minus is either 5, 4, or 2, 1. So there's a 2 somewhere in here. So this is not 2. Not that that helps me. So 5, 3, 2, right? Which is 1, 4 up here. So 4, 1, 5, 3 somehow. And there's no 3 here. So 5, 3. And then 4, 1, we don't really know. Okay, that answers this question. Oh, straights don't have to be in order. Never mind. Okay. I guess it doesn't have to be spatially. It just... Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3 or 2, 3, 4. And we don't really know... I mean, I know that that's 2 because we goofed, but I don't really know where. So this is 1, 5. It's the only way to make a 4. 1, 5... 3, 2, 4, and what did we say? 15. The 1 is used up, so this has to be a 4 and a 1. Okay, so 1, 5, we still don't know. 2, 3, 4. Okay, this would have made it obvious if I'd done this first that this is not sequential. Okay, like I just played tons of thermometer Sudokus which are spatially sequential, which is why I assumed it's gender right there. Okay. Can't really decide that. 5, 3, 2 in some order. There's only 1, 3. Bam. 5 2s, we don't know. So 12. 5, 4, 2, 1. We'll do it. There's not really enough information yet. I guess it could be like 1, 5, 1, 5. No. 1, 5, 1, 5. Or 2, 2, 4, 4, right. Maybe I don't mind this. I don't know. Okay. Oh, but this is 1, 5. So this can't be 5 or 1. This is 2. 2, 5... 2, what? No? Wait, what? Oh, 1, 2, 4, 5. All right. I'm going to pretend I don't know that now. Because, again, that's cheating to use that information. You get degrees in various sciences. That's correct. Okay. Okay, this is 4, 2 or 2, 1. Either one uses a 2 in this row, which means this is 5. Okay. And then 1 is not greater than anything, so that's 4. And then we still don't know. But here, the only way to get 1 minus here now is 5, 4. All right? And then this is 2, 1 in some order. Five, 6, 7, 8, and then 4. Okay, so we didn't cheat. Okay, there's our straight. And then, well, this has to be 2, 1, because that's the only way to do a grader. All right, we goofed a bunch there, but we're okay. Oh my God. I remember really enjoying these. You kind of try to look for long sequences. Like, this is sort of a sync. So this is 1, 2, right? 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. If you can find a 5 long one, then you're golden. but that's easier said than done. 5, 4, 3, no. 5, 4, 3, 2, no. I don't want to start using right clicks. Oh wait, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Boom! If you can find a greater than 4, then you're golden as well. 2 is greater than 1. Yeah, the first time I saw this, when it gave me like just greater thans everywhere, I was like, oh my god, but it was really fun. So 5 or 4, we can't decide yet. Okay. Let's find another long one if we can. This has got to be 5, 4, 3, 2 or 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4. There's no 4 here. Oh, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then still can't decide that. Okay, 2 greater than 1. Easy. 5, 4, 3, 1. Well, no, this has got to be 2 because you're not greater than 5. All right. So 3 or 5. Okay, this is not... No one else is going to use the 4, so this has to be 4. And then 5 is greater than 4, which leaves 3, 3, 5, 4, 5. These are really fun. I need to send an email to my old GDC friend Squirrel who worked on this game and say, dude, Everyday Genius Square Logic 2, make it. Make it. Okay. Odd. We're going to start using right click soon, man. I can feel it. Okay. 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. That means, so this is either 5, 4, 3, or 4, 3, 2. Either way, we have a 4, 3 here. So this is not a 3. If this is a 3, this is 4, 5. If this is a 2, it's 3, 4. That kind of matters. So we're saying this is maybe 2. If this is 2, this could be 3, 2, 1. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 4. So that's 5. 5 is greater than everything. Okay, what if it's not 5? What if it's 4? 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 or 5. I don't know, man. We're going to start using right clicks. Right click just eliminates possibilities, right? So it's like, I know this is 5 or 4. It's just, it takes, like, I don't even want to right click all of these. 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, right? I'll do it once, you can see what I'm doing. You just know this, like, this can't be less than 1, which means this can't be less than 2, which means this can't be less than 3, which means this can't be less than 4. And then similarly on the upper bound, right? Second row, both evens take up 2 and 4. That's a good point. That means that is a 5 and I didn't have to waste all these moves. That means this is a 1, 3, which means this has to be 1, 2, 3. But we don't know in what order. Except there's a 2 up here. This could be 1 or 3. 2. Which means this is even. This is 4. No! I screwed up. Damn it. Wait, what? Oh, this could be 2, 3, 4. What am I saying? Duh. No, I got ahead of myself. I do that sometimes. Okay. This is 4, 3. If this is 4, 5. It's probably 5, let's be honest, but okay, this is 2, 4, right? So everything in this column is odd. There's just a lot of possibilities. This could be 5, 3, 5. 5, 1, 3, you know, 3, 1, 3. Could be a lot of things. Except there's 2 odds here. Okay. I don't know what to say about any of this. I can just keep right clicking. We're going to have to start doing that eventually. We don't need to do that here because it's 2, 4 or 4, 2. So this is all odd. This is all odd. So this is 1 or 3. It could be 3. There's no proof that it's not 3 because it's 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. And there's no proof that it's not 1 because 1 arbitrarily high as soon as you do that. I mean, look, this is basically 5. We just don't know it. Could be 4. Can it be 4? What do we know about our evens and odds? Odd, even. Even, odd. We're going to do some more right clicks. Oh, so this is 2 and 4. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I got ahead of myself. Right, I was just thinking, oh, these all have to be odd because of the evens. But no, this doesn't have to be. It's in a different column, right? There's only 2 odds here. So this is actually the state of knowledge that we have. We sort of cheated knowing that 4 is not there, but we're not going to use that. We're going to like be serious. So 5, 3, this is 5 or 3. This can't be 1, right? Because of the greater. Okay. Our straight could be 1, 2, 3. If it goes around the corner. There's 2 odds here, which means 1 odd here. This is not 1, right? Because 1's not greater than anything. The straight has to be odd, even, odd? I don't think so. It could be even, odd, even. It doesn't even have to be in order, right? So this could be the odd number, but these both could be even. Except we actually know what the answer is down here because we accidentally cheated, but these both could be even. Could be even, even, odd, odd, odd. Oh no, it can't because of these. We're out of evens here, like we said before. So this has to be odd. And this has to be odd. Right? So it's 1, 2, 3. Or 3, 4, 5. And we know this is 2 or 4. So this is 2 or 4. So one of these is a 5. Not that that matters. This is 5, 1 or 5, 3. This is 2, 4. I need brain food. Well, this is not 5, clearly. And we'll spend a right click on that. And this is not 5. Or, wait, no, this could be 5. Right, sorry. Okay. We know this is odd. We know this is odd. Definitely. We know this is even because we have 3 odds. This is 2 or 4. And then there's one other even number. All right. So these are even odd, right? So, or odd even, right? So it's 5 4, 4 3, 3 2, 2 1. I mean, it could be a bigger. Oh, and this is 4 or 5, right? Okay. So. Odd, even, odd, and well, we don't really know about this. It could be either because we have one even, one known even. Yeah, I mean we have this as well, right? So this is 5 4 4 3 3 2 2 1. But that doesn't tell us that much. Okay, this is 1 or 3. And this is even. Even, odd, odd. So again, we have one odd out of these two. If this is 3, this has to be 4 or 5. And it can't be that. Okay, look. If this is 3, it has to be 4, 5, and then 4 and 5 are taken. So there's nothing greater than 3 for up here. Do you see what I'm saying? So this can't be 3, but it has to be odd, so it's 1. All right. Now we're in even more in business. So this is 3 or 5. I mean, this could be like anything. This could be anything. I mean, anything even. But we're good. That was good progress. Good progress. Okay, odd. One of these is odd. I mean, I'm betting this is 1, right? But we don't really know that. Okay, so if this is either 3, 4, 5 or 1, 2, 3. So if this is 4, 5, right? Then 5 is gone from here, so this is 1, 3. And this is 2. It doesn't really matter. See, we can't tell because anything's greater than 1. So this part doesn't help us, unfortunately. Okay. So if this is 2, that's 4. It's all greater than... Okay, if that's 4, that's 2, which means this has to be 1. Which means this has to be 3, but then these are still greater than 3 anyway. Oh, this can't be 1. What are we talking about? We didn't do enough right clicks, but like... This cannot be 1. Wait, did we decide this was odd? What are we doing? Odd. No, we don't know. We don't know. Odd. One of these is... Oh, this is even. One of these is odd. Let's just do some more right-clicking. We're going to solve it if we just right-click enough things. Right. Oh, duh. One of these has to be 1. Because we use the 3 now. So one of these has to be 1 and one has to be 5. 3, 2, 4. Oh yeah, we already said that. Ha, we already said that. 2, 4, 2, 4. Which is one of these is 4 or 2. All right, right clicking. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. That's gonna narrow us down. Oh, guys, why didn't I do this before? 3, 4, 3, 4. So that's 2. Sometimes you gotta right click. That's all I'm saying. So that's obviously 5. That's a 1. You don't see any problem with right-clicking? Yeah, it's just it costs you moves So I'm trying to optimize, and you know, it's fun. It's fun. Okay, so this could be 3, 4, except 3 or 4, 3, 2. This is not 4 or 5. So one of these is 5, because this is not 5. And that's even, that's not 5, so it has to be this. Which means this is 3. It's the only odd number left, and that's the old number left. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 2. See, the puzzles they're getting interesting. All right. Let's try to find a long chain again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's easy. All right. 2 is greater than 1. 3 is greater than 2 is greater than 1. 5 is greater than 4. These we can't tell without somewhere else. Okay, no, this has to be even because we have odd, 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 even, even. So that's 4, that's 3. I'm having a much easier time. Did we get the last one under par? I didn't check. All right. I think we did, but I'm not sure. Sometimes it's a lot of moves to just finish off, right? So this is 4 or 5. Right? And then one of these has to be 1, and this is a greater greater, so that's got to be the 1. Like often it'll be a 1 when it's inside these, but not always. Not always. Okay, so this is 3, 5. That's got to be 2, 4, 1, 3, 5. 4, 2, 1, 2, 4. Look how far under par we are, man. Is there a prize for the most far under par? That's the name of my new band, is Most Far Under Par. What, 25 steps? That's the minimum. There's only 25. 25 is the highest number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 is the highest number. Forget about it. 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. So it's a 4 runner right here. It's the best we got, I think. 4 runner, 4 runner. I don't see no 5ers. It doesn't mean there isn't one, it just means I don't see one. So, high probability of this being a 5. High probability of this being a 5, but we don't know. There is 5 chain. Let me see then. Okay, if there's a 5, it has all arrows pointing out. So let's see. 5, 4, 3, no, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, baby. That's all we need. Look for all the arrows pointing out. this is 2 or 1. Has to be. Oh no, it doesn't have to be. All right. So for 3-2, greater than 3-2, it has to be 3-2. So there has to be a 5 in one of these, so it's got to be there. "25 steps. 25 steps. It's a lot like Thermo Sudoku. This piece is, but then the other pieces aren't. Like, that's what I like about this game, is it mixes and matches all these things. Okay. Is this a 5, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, no? 5, 4, no? 5, 4. I don't see a 5 bagger anywhere. 5, no? Yeah, this is a good stream game because you can look at the puzzle as well. It's a good point. Okay, evens, odd, which means odd, odd. All right. This is 5-3 or 3-1. This could be 3-2-1, 3-1, or 5, whatever. Well, let's do some right-clicking. Pretend like we're playing an RTS. We're going to have so much right-clicking. So 5-4, 4-3, 3-2, 2-1. All right. It's a lot of clicks. And then again, can we get another one of those? 5-4, 4-3, 3-2, 2-1, 2-1. It's a lot of clicks, man, but... Wait, 5-4... Yeah, no. 4-3-2, 3-2-1. So the 1 is one of these. There's a 1 in one of the corners. Wait, why do I think this is odd? I don't. It could be a 2. I don't know, man. Oh, well, no, because there has to be a 1 in the row. So it has to be at one of the extremes. Okay. Here. This has to be 1 or 2, right? Because if this is 3, it's 4 or 5 out of bounds, right? So this is 1 or 2. That means there's at least one odd number here, but we knew that because there's 3 things with another odd. Blah. Noob programming question. If you keep items in an array and swap them around constantly to keep the array contiguous, how are you supposed to keep a reference to a thing in that array? You don't. That's if you move things, you can't keep a pointer to them. That's just how that works. Oh, guys, I don't have desktop audio turned on. You're not getting the cool, spooky. There we go. You were hearing it through the microphone, I think. Now you get a higher quality, spooky experience. Yeah. If you want to do something where you can keep pointers that stay valid, well, you can do 2 things. One, well, no. I use a thing that I call a bucket array where you don't move the items, but you just keep fixed size buckets in like a 2-level hierarchy. And so, you know, you have a mask for who's occupied in a particular bucket, and you don't ever, you know, if the bucket fills up, you allocate a second bucket as opposed to, you know, copying everything. So that's faster. And then, you know, things are still, whatever your bucket size is, it could be 100 items per bucket, 1,000 items per bucket, however many you think you need in order to balance locality, right? HD spooky. Okay. We're going to right click a little more. Oh, this has to be 5. Because there's a 5 in this row. Ugh, I'm so stupid. Why did I right click? This has to be 5. Because it's greater than everything else in the row. That's just how that works. This is greater than everything else except this even thing. So that's a 5. See, I am leveling up my skills. You guys don't appreciate the degree to which something or other. Okay. Anyway. Row 3, column 4 should be a 1. You don't know that. Could be a 2. Unless I'm missing something. Like, it's not less than everything else, right? Because this could be a 1. 1 is less than 5. All right. Backseating allowed? Maybe. I don't want to get super spoiled on it, but I could just read chat less if you guys want to talk to each other about stuff. All right, even, odd, odd. Okay, these are odds, right? So we still have this 5-3 or 3-1. Well, it's also, this could be 5 or this could be 5. These are the only two possible 5s in this row. This guy is bringing me down. Oh, but this can't be 1. But it could be 2. This could be 2. And this could be 3. This is 3. That's 2 or 1. That's 3. That's 4. It's all consistent so far. Drat. Row 1, column 3. Wait, you got row 1, column 3 is this? Do you mean column 1, row 3? Yeah, I know that can't be 1. I'm not right-clicking everything because... oh, right, but because that can't be 1, this has to be 1 because there's the only one. Right. I'm not generally turning everything off because that costs moves, but yeah, it's a good point. So if this can't be 1, that can't be 1 because 1's not even, so it has to be that. Right? Okay. It's unfortunate that this is a 1, because if this were a 2, it would snap some things back into place. Like, I seriously wouldn't worry too much about these data structure things until your program is done enough that you're handling real data, right? If it's not that done yet, just use arrays and take the copy and eat it, because you want to be profiling, right? And in order to profile, you have to be running on approximately real data, and to run on approximately real data, the program has to work. So, I mean, maybe that's where you're at, but if you're just beginning on this project, then I wouldn't recommend stressing over this too much. Did the frame rate drop on the camera? I don't know. Maybe Twitch down-resed you. Okay. So this obviously cannot be 2, because 2 is not greater than 2, right? So 2 is either this or this. So these are 1 and 2. Okay, which means these are 3 and 4. Unfortunately, those are both equally bleh. So this is 3, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2. Don't know which is which. Wait, is that really true? This is not 2. No, this could be 2, 1 over here. Yeah, I'm a smoking crack. Did I just get a chance to collaborate on the UFO 50 project? No, I don't like stuff like that. I mean, it's fun, for people who wanted to do it. It's just not. It's not my jam. Is the crack good? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, these are even. Oh, so these have to be. Oh, nope. There's one even. But it can't be. This can't be two. Let's do that. So this could be 2, 4. This could be 4. In fact, it's probably 4. Because this it can't be 4, and this can't be 4. This has to be 4. Okay. That means this is 3 because that's even. All right, now we're getting somewhere. This is 3, 2, 3, 1, or 2, 1. It's not 5. Not 5. Not 5. This has to be 5. And this has to be 1, 2, 3. So one of these has to be 4, which is that. That's got to be a 4 because we didn't have one in that column, and then there's one in this column. All right. Straight 1, 2. We don't know which ones. 2. Okay. 5, 4. Okay, 1 is one of these. Clearly. Don't know which one. Okay, this is not 5. This is not 5. This has to be 5. Because 5 would be less, it's not less than anything. All right. So this has to be even. Oh, I screwed up. No, that could be even. Never mind. I was like, one of these has to be even, so it has to be 2, 1. That wasn't right. That was me being dumb. But this has to be 3, 1, because look. That's just how that works. 5. 1. See, if I had just not done the dumb thing, we would have been perfect. Or not perfect, but because we did some right clicks, but So, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. When do I play Monster Train? Oh, probably never. Yeah, I won't say anything. I don't see a lot of... Okay, this is less than everything on its row. We like those. We like those. See, we're building skills. We're building skills. This one we don't know because there's a 5 in here. So we just know it's 4 or 5 because this is 2 or 3. Oh, but vertically, nope. This goes the other way. This goes the other way. Okay. We got some 1s on the board. So 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 4 or 5 right here. Okay, yeah, this has to be even. If this is 4, this could be 5, 3, 2. If this is 2, this could be 5, 4, 3. Either way, this is 5. But we don't know these. One of these is a 3, but we don't know which one. Okay. We know these aren't 5. Now. Okay. 1 sure is less than a lot of things. I mean, I feel like this is 1, 2. In fact, it has to be. Right? Because, so of the things on this row, this is greater than something, this is greater than something, this is greater than something, that's greater than something. So that's 1. See, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Okay. It doesn't work so well on these, but no, we can do that with 5 vertically. So this is less than something, so is that, so is that. Well, that's filled, so is that. That's a 5. Okay. Can we do that anywhere else? Maybe 5, maybe 5. So no. Maybe. Yeah, that's a 5. I mean, let's be honest. This is probably a 5, right? Like what? There are 2 places for a 5, and that one's less than something, so that's got to be it. Look at all these diagonal 5s. Diagonal 5s. Okay. And those are probably all our easies. We have a 5 in the top row. Oh, well, there's only one 5 left in the top row. Great. Great. We have 5 lockdown. Okay, this has to be 2, because it has to be less than either 3 or 4, and we don't know which side, but one of these will eat one and one will eat the other, so that's 2. Do we have a similar? Well, that's not 2. There's no way, because it's not greater than that. So it has to be 4, 3. Gives us 4 there. On this row, there's 2 1s, and that one's less. 1, 1, 1, 1, and then 1. So that's not 2. Either of these could be 2. That's not 4. One of these is 4. Oh, 2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 3. Perfect. Solve 25 steps. See, now we're at the level of difficulty where it's fun. The early ones were so easy that it's just blasting through them, right? Okay, that's a 1. But this one, enjoying. Okay, that's a. Well, these are. Yeah. We don't know. We don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Okay. Well, that's maybe all the low-hanging fruit we get. Let's look for 2. 3, 4. There's one more for low-hanging fruit. I don't really see one. Oh. Okay, hold on. These are odd. So 2 of these have to be even. So this has to be 2 and 4 have to be in order here somewhere. So it could be 4, 3, 2, like 4, 2, 1, 5, 4, 2. See, I don't know. Oh, wait, but then this could be 5, 4, 5, 2, 1, right? Four, 2. What if it's 4, 3, 2? That could be. This could be 4. I don't know. Okay, we definitely. So again, here we have 2 evens and an odd. This can't be 2. Because 2 can't be greater than 2 things. So this has got to be. Oh, well, we already know. We already know it has to be at least 3 because of this as well. I don't see any more low-hanging fruits. Let's look at this one. So this is odd, this is odd. So we have 1 odd here. Doesn't really help me. Below the what? This? No. No, that's not how that works. It doesn't matter. So just because you have all graders doesn't really mean that this is a 5. It's a 5 for sure. This might be a 5. It's a 5 for sure if you know that it's greater than everything else in the row or column, which we don't know. That tile can be determined. Let's see. Same. You don't know if this is a 1. It's just less than everything around it. Like this is less than everything around it. So is this. They can't both be 1, right? So that's not what this means. It just means, you know, like if this was pointing the other way, then it would be 1. Or no, I guess not. Wait. Yeah, it would be less than every other number, so it would have to be 1. But as soon as there's a thing pointing the other way, it's like this could be the 1, and this could just be 4, 3, 2, 5, right? Okay, so you're saying this tile could be determined. Let's see. So this is not 5. Let's spend a right click just to help ourselves out. That's not 5 because that's greater than it. So this is 1. This is greater than 1. It's greater than this, which means this is not 2. Or no, sorry, it means this is not 2. So this is at least 2. This is at least 3. This is at least 4. Okay, so this is odd. This could be either so far. Triggers you that number rows aren't centered. Yeah, it's a little weird, huh? On the other hand, though, the fonts are nice and high res on my 4K screen. Except they're like clipped a little weird, like the right side of this 5 is like chopped. Okay, so I don't know what else I'm supposed to be able to tell about this. Okay, this is at least 3. So 3, 4, 5. Oh no. Yeah, it's at least 3. Which means this is at least 4. Which means this is 5. Right, I need to up my game at this, right? So this has to have at least 2 different digits less than it, right? In fact, that means this is definitely 3. It's definitely 4. That's definitely 5. Ha ha, says Shy Ronnie. Listen to Shy. Okay. Well, that's great. And then this doesn't have a 3, so that's got to be 2, 1. It's got to be 5. That's a 1 for sure. Took me a little bit to see that one. Okay, so these are even. Both of these. Because these two are odd. That's a 3. That's a 1. So we have 2, 4. Could be either right now. This can't be 4 though. So we have a 2, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 4, 5. We're in the automatic solve stage. All right. Odd, odd, even. So we have an odd, even. Okay, let's look for low hangers. Don't really have those this time. This could be 4 or 5. 4, 3, 2, 1, or 5, 4, 3, 2. You get the 1 and 5s easily by looking at each row and column's local minima and maxima and then seeing if any of them could not possibly be 1 or 5, assuming there are multiple. Well, that second part is the hard part, right? So like here's a minimum. Is it a 1? Well, I don't know. This could be a 1. Right? Is that a 1? Well, no, this could be a 1. Is that a 1? No. Actually, yes, this has to be a 1. And the reason why is because one of these is not even, which means it's being eaten by this, right? So this could be 5, 4, 3, but then there can't be a 2. So 1, or like 5, 3, 2, 1. That's a 1. Okay. And we know that this has to be 5 for the same reason. We just don't know what these are. Okay. Now this has to be 2, 3, 4. Because otherwise we eat both the odd numbers and this needs 1, so that's 5. Okay, this can't be 2, right? Can it be 3? 3, 2, 1, yeah. All right, so this is 4, 3, 2. No problem. We figure that out later. We don't know in what order. Okay, so like, is this a 1? I don't know. Is this a 1? I don't know. I don't know how to tell. Like, it's a lot easier said than done to be like, oh, is the other one possibly a 1? Is straight always in order? No. No. Okay, so now we know that this isn't a 5. So we may be able to reevaluate our maxima here. So one of these is the 5. Actually, this is less than everything that's not in the straight. Or whoever, see, I think this has to be 1 because there's no 1 here, right? So it's less than the 3 numbers, whatever they are, that are not, this has to be 1 now. When there was a 1 here, we didn't know, but now we know. That's my theory. Oh, yeah. So this could be 5, 4, 3, or 5, 3, 2. I don't see why you say I have more work to do. It's either of those. All right, this could be 2 because this could be 1. Maybe. I mean, maybe we can prove it's not 1. So maybe 1, 2. I mean, that's not 2, but we know that. And it's 3 or 4. So one of these is a 5. If that's a 5, then that's a... No, it doesn't matter. Okay, this is 1. This is at least 2, right? At least 3. So this is a 1, or this is a 1. How do I know? Okay, so the question is this a 1? This could be a 1 or a 2. Like, we have an even odd situation here. So this could be like 4, 3, or 4, 1, or 5, 2. It could be basically anything, unless we narrow it down. I'm maybe getting a little tired. We've been playing a lot. Okay, I guess this has to... No, hold on. 2, 3, 4, can I like prove that oh, okay. Here's one. We know this isn't a 2, but let's even imagine that we're just going to leave that, right? So this isn't a 1 because it's greater than something. So that's also 3, 4, 2. This isn't a 5 because it's less than something. So that's also 3, 4, 2. That's a lock for those 3 digits. So the only remaining digits are 1 and 5. 1's not greater than anything, so it has to be 5, 1. How do you like them apples? That shouldn't take me that long, but, you know, it's late at night. I could forgive myself a little bit. Okay. So this is a 4 or a 5. It's probably 5, let's be honest, but we don't know. 4 or 5. I mean, there's only one other 5, but we kind of don't know, unless we know this one, which means do we know this one? Dueling 5s. It's dueling 5s. It's like dualies in Counter-Strike. So obviously this is not 4. We're going to spend a right click on this just to remember it, because 4 can't be less than 4. So this is odd, which means this is even. So this is 4 or 2. That might be helpful. Oh, that's a 1 because that's a 2. Took me a little bit to spot that one. All right, so 3. Well, that's odd. That's odd. That's a 4. All right, you know, sometimes it just takes me a while to see the things. You know what I'm saying? All right, we right-clicked one time. Okay. We got odds and evens and Stevens. So I guess this is like 4 or 5. Is that what we're saying? This is 4 or 5. It could be less than this. We don't know. do that. Spend some clicks. Okay, so actually, this is a 1, guaranteed, because it's, no, not guaranteed. Yes, guaranteed, because it's almost less than everything else. It's maybe not less than this, but this is greater than something, so this isn't 1. So that's a 1. I hope you like the American Eagle in the soundtrack. Okay. This could be a 1. But we honestly really don't know. Really don't know. Okay. So here we have an even odd situation. This could be 5. Okay. So this could be 1. In fact, it is. Because look, this isn't 1 because it's greater than something. That's not 1. That's not 1 because it's even. Boom. So that's at least 3. This could be 4 though. This could be 4 or 5. Oh no, this can't be 5. So if this is 4, 3, that's 2. But if this is 3, 2. It's 4. Okay, so this can't be 2, 4. Could be a lot of other things though. There's at least 3. We're spending some right clicks, man. Straight, I think, is in random order. It doesn't even have to be sequential in either direction. It's just three numbers that form a sequence in some order. Yeah, I guess it's a good point. This always has 3, which means this is 5, which means that's 2 or 4. Good point. Okay. 5, 1. So this one of these is a 3. Is this the only, this is the only possible 5 now, because this is less than something. So 5. And then in this row, this has to be a 5, because that's even, and it's greater than that. All right. We're getting somewhere now. We are getting somewhere. So there's a 5 in one of these odd boxes. Don't know which one yet. And there's a 5 in this column. Don't know which one. Let's see. Ay, ay, ay. So 2 of these 2, 3, 4s get used. So this is the third one out, obviously. It's just, I don't know how to order it. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Okay. If this is 4, I don't think that this is probably 2 because there's a greater here. If this is 4, then this is, let's just say 2, 1. I don't know. 4, 2, 1. 3, 2. 3, 1, 5, 4. That kind of works. 3. Okay. If this is even, this is odd, right? That's a 3. This could be 2, 3. You know, let's right-click this because we know that's not a 2. We know that's not a 2. Just help us think about this. Okay, so the 2's in one of these, which again, it could be this. Okay, if this is 4, this is 3, and that's 2, and then that all works. If this is 2, this is 4, and that's 3. And that all works. And then this is 5, 1, 3, 1. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, or 2, 3, 4. We just don't. I don't know. This game is hard. Okay, it can't be 2, 3, 4. Because all of those digits are in use. Or one of those digits is in use. It can't be 2, it can't be 3. Hold on, what am I trying to say? If it's 2, 3, 4, it's broken by any of these. So it has to be 1, 2, 3, with this being a 4. That's the only way for this to work. Okay, so that gives us a 3, which is greater than 2. So 2. See, you just sometimes have to win. All right, 4, 3. It's really funny, like the Sudokus I've been playing are like this too, where it just seems kind of impenetrable, and then you get one observation and it's like a blazing auto solve. This is why I made that tweet. Which tweet? There's no buy button on the store page. Oh my god. Maybe because Mumbo Jumbo went out of business or whoever was distributing it. Pirate it, I guess. I don't know. Sorry to suggest that, but... Okay, that can't be 5. That's got to be 5. 5. Don't know about this one. Oh no, yeah, 5. Don't know. Do we get a 1 here? Yeah. So we have a 1 here or here. So, okay, this is 4-2 because of the odds. 4 is greater than a lot of things. This is 2-1 or 3-2. This is not a 3. Let's right click it. Odd. Oh, it's 2. 4. All the odds. I didn't need to right click it. What am I doing? Why do I waste my time? Okay, so this has to be 1. Three, 4, 3, 4. That makes that a 5 because these are locked. We need a 5 in this column, which could be either of these. Oh, 3 greater than 2 greater than 1. 4, 3. Oh, I should have, like, not only were they 4, 3, I'm still too used to Sudokus. Not only were they 4, 3, but they had a greater than sign. So, duh. Okay. Well, it's got to be 4, 2, 3, 1. See, we just blazed through this one. That was simple. New rank Digger. Bro, I'm Mr. Digger. I'm Dig Dug. I get a Boeing 787 full of puzzles. Wow, we just played. Oh, I forgot about this. I don't even. Bro, this is good action. Aren't you guys sad that you can't buy this game? Two, 4, 2, 4, 5, 3, 1. So 5. This is such a good game, guys. I don't remember what year I played this. Like, did I kind of get a little bit of a witness idea from this? I don't know. It's an old freaking game. Alright. Odd. So this has to be 3, 1. 2, 4. Mm-hmm. 1, 3. 5, 2, 4. Obviously. Okay, 1 minus with greater than this way. So it's not 5. This is not 5, which means this is the 5. Yeah, it's the same board. It's just 2 sets of rules for the same puzzle. Okay. Okay, this is odd. This is 1 or 3. Oh, we have a 3, clearly. Clearly. 2 or 1. This has to be 2, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, 4, 2, 5, 4. Well, this has to be 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 2. Bro. This is such a good game. Okay, 4, 5. 5, 3. With crossed 5s, one of these ways or the other. And then there's no factor of 5 in here. Oh, it's down here. All right, so we have 5s for these 3 rows. And then, okay, this is going to be, so this 20x is 5 times 4, and I'm going to say the 5 is here because then we can do 5, 1. Right? I think it's 5, 1, 4, 2. And then the straight contains a 3 again, just like before. So it has to be 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 1. 3. See, you just gotta own sometimes, you know? Okay, this can't be 5. You just gotta own. Like, really. All right. Well, 4 times 3 is a 12er. 2, 1, 4, 2, 4, 5. 1, 3, 2, 3, 1. Not available in Australia. I mean, I don't want to encourage illicit activities, but I mean, okay, 4, 3. 4, 3. 5, 2, 1. 4. I mean, it's like, dude, this game went on sale so long ago. Like, and it's by a publisher. It's like the developer went through a traditional publisher, and the publisher's job is to get you the game, to make it available for you to buy the game. If they have failed to do that, well, they're never going to fix it now. Okay, this has got to be 554. 100. And then 532 with the 3 and the 2. 3, 2. 1, 2, 3 or 2, 3, 4. That's got a 3. So that's not a 3. 1, 4, 2. Well, 4, 2. This is 3, 5. 4. Okay, 4, 1. This gives us a 2. 5. 3, 2. 1, 2, 4. I mean, look, if it's not possible for you to get the game, and it's been many, many years, that's like a game preservation situation. You know what I mean? It's like it's not regular. I don't know how else to say it. You know, like, it's available €5. Look, if you can buy it, you should buy it. If it's not made available for whatever reason, and it's been many years, and it was a publisher whose entire job is to do that, then like, yeah. All right. So, 5, 3. 4, 1, 2. How are you supposed to go 5, 3, 4, 1, 2 if you can't just buy the game? You know? So 80 is 5, 4, 4, 1. Right? Can I make a different 80? That means this has to be a 4. I don't know about the rest of it. Well, that can't be a 4, right? 5, 1. One of these is a 4, and that's odd. So, like, doesn't really... Okay, that's not a 5, and that's not a 5. So this is a 5. Someone's saying 8 plus. Where's the 8 plus? 8 plus. Odd. Yeah, so that's 5, 3. And that just makes this 2. So we have a 1 and a 4 here, and it's like that. Well, this is definitely not a 1. 2. Well, it doesn't matter. It's the only way to make 3 is 5, 2. This game owns. We made no mistakes. Look at that. We earned an achievement. 3. 2, 1, or no, 4, 2 maybe. Should we do the challenge puzzle? I'm having fun just at this difficulty. 5, 4, 1, 2, 3. Right? 4. Okay, 5, 4, 1. That's 5. We don't know about the 4, 1, except that's not 1. All right. Odd. Well, it's 3 or 1. Either of these could be 5. In fact, this can't be 5. This has to be 5 because 5 plus 1 plus overflow. This game is so good. Like, this can't be 5. Screw you, buddy. All right. That's a 1. That's a 4. 5. So are we 4, 1, 1? I guess we could do 1, 2, 3. 50x. 5. 25, 2. That's the only way. All right, now what about 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 3. Immediate crash to desktop. Steam had some issues with Australia storefront. I mean, this is a game, if anybody out there wants an idea for a game to make that's not that hard to program technically, like you just want to get into making a game, dude, a remake of this would be awesome. I would buy it. Like, you don't have to exactly clone it, right? You could just do a similar thing. The UI is very easy. It's like 2D. Do some fancy particles and like bloom. And you get to work on like puzzle generator. It'd be cool. Yeah, I've seen Cracking the Cryptic a few times. They have some fun videos here. So this is 5-2 or 4-1. We don't know. Oh, 4. This is 5-2. 5-2. 1 or 3. One, 1, 5. This is 3, right? Wait, we said 5-2. It's 3. That's a 4 or 5. 2, 5. All right. Odd. Straight is 2, 3, 4. So it's 3, 2, which leaves us with a 5. Oh, I screwed up. I just assumed this had to be 2, 3, 4. It's really 3, 4, 5. We're gonna lose now Teacher's Super Pet. Like however many mistake-free puzzles you need to get Super Pet, we're back at 0. Oh my god. So this is 5, 3. This can't be 4, so that's 4, 1. 2, 3. Super Pet. The guy seems to always have a... Yeah, it's a little weird how he thinks every puzzle is the most amazing puzzle ever. I'm not sure if he really thinks that or like... Yeah, alright, this is 1, 2, 3, clearly, right? I mean, I'm not stupid. Sometimes I am. I am when I lose my Super Pet status. I don't even know if there is a Super Pet. Okay, 5, 4, 2, 1, 3. Can't tell what order. 5. 5, 4, 1. That makes that a 3. It's 2. It's 4. Okay, these are all odds. This is 5, 4, so there's no 5 here. This is 1, 3. It could be 1, 3, 3, 1 with a 5. Actually, this has to be 2 since these are both odd. Bam. And then 10. This has to be 5, 3. It can't be 4, 4 because they're in the same row. So 5, 3. 5, 3 or 5, 3? Don't know. Don't know. Oh no, because this is 5, 4. All right. So this can't be 5. It has to be 3. 1, 3. All right, and then 5. 1, 4. See, you just own, guys. Sometimes you just say, I'm gonna own. This is 1, 3. Let's fix out a 4 and a 1. Oh, we knew that. All right, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 1, 3. Boom. Would you get to the 9x9 relational only puzzles? Oh yeah. No, I've played all the way through this game before. I mean, I didn't play all 9,000 puzzles that it unlocks for every category, but I played, you know, the regular course because I really enjoyed it. But I didn't even remember the game that well, so I've had a good time. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3, and 5. So this can't be 1. This is 2 or 3. And 3 is not a factor of 10, so 3. 1, 2, 5. All right. So this can't be 4. Oh no, it could be 4, 1 because that could be 2. Wait. Oh, 5 plus 4 minus. Oh wait, let's do this one. 4 times. Okay, this can't be 1, and it can't be 2, 2. So it has to be 4, 1. All right, so 2 plus 3. No, that doesn't help because it's the same constraint. Two, 3. Or, yeah, it can't be 4, 1 because we can't do that. So this is 2, 3, which makes that a 1, 2. Oh, we need the 2. The 2 was just chilling down there, just waiting for me to see it. 2, 3. That gives us a 4, 5, and a greater. So 5. Oh, I clicked on the wrong. No super pet. Super pet. Okay. Straight is 1, 2, 3. Clearly, 3, 5. Odd. 3 minus 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 5. You can disable it from telling you errors. Yeah, I kind of don't mind that because the enjoyable part, like if I was going to play like Iron Man mode or something, I might do that. But the enjoyable part for me is actually the figuring things out. Like that, I knew that was a mistake because it was a misclick anyway. It was like I was just being too sloppy. There was a greater than sign and I hit 5, 4 instead of 5, 4. So like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying. Okay, 5, 5, 4, 1. 3, 2, or 4, 1. Okay, it has to be 4, 1, right? So yeah. I like this game. It's a 4, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3 is 4, 5. 5, 1. 5, 1. 4, 3. 3, 2, 2, 5. 3, 2, 3, 2. Now what? Oh, 5. This has to be a 5 because of the 20. It'll wait to verify until you finish the puzzle. I might try that. I'm just having fun cranking right now. Oh no, we're back out of the parallel puzzles. I like the parallel puzzles, man. Oh, now we're back in the paint puzzles. Whoa, I was too fast. I just said, oh, this 10 goes down here and then this, but I guess this keeps going. I got antsy. Look at all these freebies I didn't even do. Freebies. So this has to be connected to here. It's 4, 3, 1. All right, and then 8 is 2. No, 1. Okay, no, that's 10. 1, 2, 4. 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. Have a long night ahead. Yeah. One guy played this game around 2,600 hours. That's like frickin' Counter-Strike amounts of time, dude. That guy's a gamer. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 3. Damn it, I did it again. I just assumed, right. Because I did 5, 3, and then I looked down here and said, oh, wait, that's not connected to anything. It has to be 5, 1, 3. I need to not rush. Bro. Okay. 3, 2. This has got to be connected to the 4. So that's 1, 4. And then this is the 11. Five, 2, 4. And then this is the 10. 5, 3, 2. We don't know the order. 2, 1. And then this is 12. 3, 3, 1, 5, 2, 3. You have 800 hours, your favorite podcast. Did you come on here because you saw someone playing this game? Is that what happened? Because I wouldn't expect anyone to be looking on Twitch for this game. It's such an old game. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, 4. 50x, 1 minus 3x. We don't know. That's 3, 1 or 1, 3. 4, 2, 1. Except, no, it's 4. It's got to be like this. 4, 2, 1. Because this. It's just, yeah. Okay. This has got to be 1, 3. That's the only way to do that. 2 minus is 2, 5 in some direction. 5, 5, 2. 2, 4. Oh, 2, 4. Sorry, not 2, 5. This could be 3, 2 or 2, 1. 5, 2. Can't be 3, 1. Oh, I screwed up. What? Oh, 5, 3. 5, 2. 5 minus 2 is 3, guys. 5 minus 3 is 2. I am not the best mather, but I'm really tired. We'll do one more and then it's bedtime. 2, 3. I like the cave puzzles the most, the parallel ones. I really dig those. Okay, so 2, 1. No. 4, 2. 5, 1, 3. Okay. 3, 1. 5, 3 or 4, 2. 5 divide. Oh yeah, it's here. 1, 5. This is 4, 2 somehow. 1, 3, 2. This is 5, 4. We don't know how. 5, 3 or 4, 2. So this is going to go straight down. I think. Yeah. So it can't be the same number. So it's got to be 4, 2, 1. 4, 2, 1, 3, 5. It's your birthday. Oh, it was your birthday, and then you were stupid. Wait, what? Oh, God, I was connecting these, and it was this. Don't ignore. Okay. It's fine. We're tired. It's late. It's late. What are the colors? You can fill in these colors. So the colors are region. This only makes sense if you played the earlier part of the game. This expression or equation has to hold within a colored region. And in many parts of the game, the colored regions are completed so you can see what they are. Here, the gray ones, you have to figure out what region they belong to. It is 4, 1, 2, there's 3, 5 here. And there's 3, 5, all right. So this is 1, 2, 4. We don't know how. 40 is going to be oh well, let's do this. So 40 is going to be 20 times. Wait. 5, 4, 2. Yeah. Okay, so 5, 4, 2. Oh, we knew that. 5, 4, 2, 3, 1. All right, whatever. Cheese. We cheesed it. We're tired. We're tired. All right, everybody. I'm going to go to bed. But this has been fun. We'll keep playing this on stream because this game is really good. Like, I think way more people should play it. Let's see what the achievements are. Are the achievements... No, I guess I got them before. Let's see what achievements we haven't gotten. 25 hidden cage. I don't remember those. Is that the gray ones like we're doing? Solve 100 puzzles under par. 100 in a row without mistakes. Oh boy, we reset that counter. So these are all going to just happen over time. Oh my God, this requires hundreds. Wait, location versus region. I don't know which one is which. We're probably not going to get that one. I feel like a lot of these must have been added after I bought the game. Because... Oh no, because I started it up and it must have given me all these based on my save game. But then some of these, the counters didn't exist. I've indirectly made you get software-related jobs. Well, cool. I hope you enjoy. Have I tried Cloudberry Kingdom? Not really. I saw the videos when it was released, or I did. I played and gave some advice on like an early pre-release version of Cloudberry Kingdom. But often when I play a pre-release game, it's like when it comes out, I'm like, yeah, I played it. already, even though I played probably a slightly worse version. That's just how it goes. Globe Sweeper. 3 Minesweeper. I don't know. That doesn't sound that good, but maybe it mixes it up. Let's see. Like if it's just 3D Minesweeper, I mean, come on, everybody knows the Earth is flat. So the old Minesweeper is the real one. Yeah, like it just looks like Minesweeper with different patterns. Like, I like the thing about Square Logic where it's got a lot of different ideas that all mix up. Although maybe this somehow has that. Look at all those mines. The graphics look nice. All right, thank you everybody for coming by. See you later. We'll do some more programming tomorrow.